Hello, happy Sunday. I miss you guys. I'm just looking to see, sending you so much love too, Shelby. Naz is here. Frank, I love how you do that. Frankie, right? And Alexis, you're a new subscriber. Thank you for being here. I have a lot of new subscribers, and I'm so happy that you guys are popping into my lives. I usually go live more than I've been. I've been just going live on Wednesdays and Sundays, and I just miss you guys. Unless I'm doing the super chats, but that's more intimate, I think. I miss doing these lives though. But you know what though, guys, it helps so much with my energy for when I do come live because I do them so long that I just feel a lot more ready and well rested. Hi, Miss Gray, HM, Maria. Jen Wall, Red Skis. All right. And Austin. So far, so good. Hey, come on in. Say hi. We are doing this week. We're doing my Sundays 7-day predictions like I normally do. I made up a new spread. I always make up new spreads just to do different things. Thank you, Red Ski. Thanks. I only have very limited things to wear right now. I have everything packed and ready to go. So, and I'm very simple and I only have what I have. Thank you, HM. All right. So this week, I need a piece of paper for timestamps. This week is going to be a little different. I'm doing major energy shift for the next 7 days. And then I'm going to do life, career, love, spiritual. All right. And then tea leaf cards, Aries through Pisces. So I love it. I always do it similar, but let me see. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sag, Cap, Aquarius. And 222 is what I always start Aries off at. So we are going to go ahead and put this Aries up, and Aries is going to start. Thank you, Charlie. Learning to see me. What's up? All right, Aries. We are looking at the major energy shift coming this week, in the next 7 days, whenever you get this. Time's fluid. And I'm going to look at your life, your career, money, love, and spiritual. So we're going to tap into everything. I'll do some tea leaf predictions, and then Aries to Pisces at the end for you, for those of you that just want a quick message for the person that's on your mind. So thank you, prayer. All right, so the major energy shift for Aries this week, Spirit. All right, well, you got two cards here that just wanted to stick together. We've got the Moon and the Temperance card coming in for you. So that's talking about whatever has been causing some major anxiety in your life. It looks as though it's come into balance. And with the Temperance card being the major overall, it's like a lot of things are coming into balance. And I've been saying this all week, whatever I look at it this way, guys. If you're here watching me and I'm saying these things out into the universe, I'm manifesting this into my life. I'm manifesting it into your life, and that's it. That's what I do. And so I see the Temperance card, Sagittarius energy, and the new moon in Sag is coming in. So it's supposed to be really lighthearted type of energy coming from the Scorpio energy that we've been coming into. Okay. The dice say Cancer energy, which can be all about your home life too. It's all about nurturing yourself as well. And I got House 11, which can be about your friends, your goals, your dreams. And I've got the Saturn energy. So I do feel like some of these things that you've been struggling with, or something that you've been working really hard on this week, I feel like you might even find yourself around some really good people this week too, like-minded people helping you, or you're moving towards, or as Spirit's saying with that Cancer energy in the House 11, are you around people that really are your family, are your true soul tribe? So let's pull some cards for you. So those are the major energies coming through. I'm going to do life, career, money, love, spiritual. One more shuffle for my Aries. Woohoo. Manifesting in some good stuff for my Aries. All right. So we've got life here. We've got the Queen of Wands. So you got shit going on. You know what you want here. The King of Cups too. So this could be look, I got Cancer energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. So this could be even to do with a business partner or even just your partner in general. And we have the Hermit energy. Your career, we have the Hierophant, career money, the High Priestess. Some of you could have a focus on your career and spirituality. And we have the Knight of Cups, so following your heart. Some of you know damn well that you belong teaching or guiding or doing something where it comes to higher learning, higher spirituality, and also higher learning, higher education. Some of you, this could be saying for your career and money, it may be time to go back and take some classes, take some courses, or maybe you're meant to teach higher learning. And we have love. We have the Emperor card coming in for you. I'm going to go through these cards, guys. I'm just pulling them first. We have the Ace of Swords. So some sort of breakthrough, maybe a new start, a solid foundation coming in love. And we have with the King of Wands. Look at that. So we're starting off with the Queen of Wands here with you in life. And we have the King of Wands over here in your love. And for spiritual, we've got the Ace of Wands, right? So being ignited, something happening, some sort of creative idea. And we have the Knight of Pentacles. So again, spirituality. I feel like a lot of you really are being called to focus on spirituality or bring it into your life, more to guide you. The Knight of Pentacles tells me also keep your eye, keep your focus on your dreams, what it is you want, and don't let anything hold you back. All right, we look at the Judgment card here. All right. So major stuff happening for you this week. We have your life card. So we do see that you have visions. Queen of Wands here. You've got a lot going on. There could be somebody around you. It could be a friend, a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, like I said. Because here we were seeing you're struggling in house 11. There's somebody around you. Maybe reach out, asking. There's somebody willing to give their heart. They're willing to help you out. They see how hard you're working. And, they just, and also this can be saying to stay loyal to whatever it is you're doing and bring your heart into it, and just trust your heart. Right? We have the Hermit card. Long journey you've been on, all right, or you're beginning a long journey. It can be either way, and it's like maybe that's discouraging you a little bit in life. Right? You've been focused on certain things, and some of you might be thinking, this Saturn energy, like this is just a lot of work. This is really hard. And this is saying like either there's somebody around you that can be of assistance to you, and you don't have to go at it alone. Okay, the Hermit card. All right, maybe you've been being alone too long and holding in your dreams, your hopes and goals, and it's time to express that and allow others to come in and help you out. So you got strong fire and water around you. In your career, I do get the Hierophant and I get the High Priestess. So, I mean, and the Knight of Cups. So it's moving forward, following your heart, knowing. And it could be, again, your career. It could be your parents even helping you out. But this is also trusting in your knowing and trusting in your experiences, especially with this Hermit card coming up. You've been down a long road. The Saturn energy. Use your experiences, Aries. Use your knowledge. Trust your knowledge. All right, we don't have to have a PhD in life to prove that we can help others and teach others, from our own experiences. And that's what I'm getting, that many of you Aries just have so much to share and don't hold back. Who cares where you come from? That's where the meat is, where you've come from. That's where other people need to know and to see you. And you're such a leader that when they see you expressing it and not being shy about where you've come from, what you're doing, and you're following your heart, you're encouraging others to not be afraid to say, yeah, I worked at Burger King for a long time. That was my first job, and I paid my way through school. I had no help, instead of trying to put on, this, some people just try to put on a mask, right? They're ashamed of their past. We have in your love life, we have the Emperor card. So this is your card. All right. So some of you might be really, holding back a little bit too when it comes to love. Okay. You're very independent. The Emperor card, it's like you're you're the one that always initiates. You're the one that always takes action. You're the always one that goes after what you want. And maybe for some of you, you're looking for somebody to meet your qualities, match your qualities, okay? And you want somebody to come towards you. All right. And you want a solid beginning. It's like you're real serious. You're real. What your future is very important to you, being and coming in as the Queen of Wands. We do see a breakthrough for many of you this week. So the Ace of Swords literally gives me the week's energy, 7 days. So it says a breakthrough, communication, maybe even finally solidifying, signing, not a piece of paper to say we are committed, but basically your hearts knowing that we're coming together and we're doing this together. We do see you moving towards or having some sort of breakthrough with another fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sag, or somebody who has the same goals, like I said, as you, or a lot of passion. We do see a divine partnership coming in for you. And with the Emperor card, that's my divine masculine, that's my divine partner, a union, a very stable beginning. So we do see some sort of communication or agreement. And if you've been in some sort of disagreement with your partner, the Ace of Swords says, having a breakthrough, bringing truth, having a truce, shaking hands, waving the white flag, however you want to look at it, and say, let's move forward, let's get past this. And for your spiritual part, I get the Ace of Wands, man, being very inspired, all right? Or some of you have this really creative urge to do something, or being called to do something and express yourself. And this is about, tapping into that creativity of yours. It can also be, if you're into chakras and things like that, it can represent the sacral chakra to me. And, working on that area, if that's where some of you feel, being able to creatively or sexually, it's a sexual area too, but express yourself creatively and sexually. And some of you really realizing that might be where you are holding back, or where some of you are not allowing yourself to explore this area. All right. And this can be for many of you singles, that are holding back the areas. It's like you're shutting down that part of yourself because it's like you're on a mission, or you're filtering it, or if you're not, you need to filter that sexual energy somewhere else in your life. All right. We do see the Knight of Pentacles, so steady progress, just keep moving forward. And the Knight of Pentacles always just says, pay attention to the details, focus on what's really important for your main goals. Okay. So if you're on the spiritual path and you're finding that other people or triggers or 3D isn't matching, or it's just like, don't lose focus of what your true beliefs are. And we've got the Judgment card coming in for you. So we see Judgment Day. We see following, stepping into your higher power, trusting in your own beliefs and not needing anybody else's validation, making decisions based on your highest well-being. And that you're being guided right where your soul's meant to be, and you're following your soul's path. All right. So that was a very beautiful reading for you. And I'm going to pull some tea leaves for some weekly predictions, and then go into your Aries through Pisces. So be aware of somebody around you who has a lot of pride, or be aware of great pride. So if you feel like that's you, that Aries energy holding back and just not wanting to completely let go, or just maybe it is you that needs to apologize to somebody, who knows. But just be aware that that can be one of your fire qualities. If you hold back too much out of pride, you could be holding yourself back from something that you really, really want. Okay, we have crib energy, a birth or conception of a child or an enterprise, and that's that Ace of Wands energy. So again, some of you may be birthing an enterprise with spirit and spirituality. All right, starting your own, or being called. Listen to what your higher self is calling you to do. All right, pardon of the ways in either romantic or business. Right. So this could be making a truce or a breakthrough. Some of you actually walking away here in the beginning here when I was talking about your life, walking away from somebody who might be holding you back in business, or you might even be walking away from a romance that's holding you back. That might not be for everybody, but obviously. We've got unicorn energy. Use your intuition to make beneficial changes. We have hand, in need of help, assistance, and guidance. So we do see that helping hand, or put your hand out, ask for help. All right, we have turkey. Someone is behaving stupidly around you. So for some of you, you may already know who this turkey is. And it's probably most likely going to happen on Thanksgiving, if you celebrate Thanksgiving, because Thanksgiving always is a gathering of everything you don't want to hear or say, or people that you just have to put, family, right? We have not. So for some of you, this is where the moon card comes into play, and you're feeling like some of your plans have been unsuccessful, or you've been that Saturn energy. All right, this is where temperance, your unsuccessful plans are starting to come into balance. Keep your eye on the prize and keep moving forward. All right, it's gonna be a great week for you. So let's do Aries through Pisces. Hi guys. My Aries, you guys always set the precedence for the whole read. I got to get all fired up and go quick because yours always ends up really long. All right, Aries through Pisces. For those of you that have somebody on your mind that you may have limited contact with, or there's very little communication, and you're just wondering, what the hell, okay? So we have Aries, if you have an Aries on your mind. All right, this person's learning their lessons and they're grieving this. Your words linger in their mind, okay? So don't think that if they're being cold, they're really, really sitting in this. Look at her face, like that energy. All right, they know they did something wrong, or they feel like they have anyways. Taurus. All right, we see spontaneity. Our connection still affects me. So this is somebody, it says mischief. This could be somebody who's trying to keep an eye on you. They might even be sitting on the sidelines watching you, we know how it is, watching your social media or whatever, but they still want to see where things go with you. We have Gemini. All right, you've left an impression on Gemini. I'm sorry I couldn't do right by you. All right, they may really be feeling regretful, feel like they can't meet your expectations. Cancer. All right, now the Cancer just finds you naturally beautiful, and they love, we got transparency. It's like they want it seems like they want to get back together here, or they want to talk to you, but they can't handle your words right now. And that word transparency, it's like you don't hold back. Okay, so you may have said some things that that kind of were so direct and may have kind of broken or hurt Cancer's feelings. Leo, we have neglecting one's needs. I've looked you up online to see what you've been up to. Okay, so they're protecting their feelings right now. This is like the Knight of Pentacles, and they're keeping an eye on you, but they're, for their own safety or protecting their heart, they're holding back for some reason. Virgo, we have your beauty still moves me. They're with somebody and they're trying to handle the situation with care. If they're not, they're concealing their true intentions, and they're trying to come back at this clean, and they want to, and they feel like they need to maybe some space here, whatever. Libra, we have trust. My heart is telling me just do it. So they're longing for your affection. Scorpio, all right, this is an eternal love. I know I screwed things up and honestly have no idea how to fix it, Aries. There could be a marital union involved here in some way. Sagittarius, we have no other compares to you. All right, so this person's got new hopes for something here. They may be coming back around towards you, but they feel tied down at the moment. Capricorn, we have, I wish I could take back the things I said. All right, they may have acted like you guys were incompatible, but I think they were lying to you. And pay attention to synchronization with this person. You guys are kind of mirroring each other. Was that Capricorn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sag, Capricorn. All right, Aquarius. Emotional freedom, excitement. Maybe we were just too different. That's why you guys are not communicating. So there is a sense of you excite this person, but they've let go a little bit because they feel like you aren't seeing eye to eye. This is one of those, I feel like you're letting your differences get in the way of the two of you. But if you were to focus on your similarities, I feel like you and Aquarius could really make something happen. Pisces, we have, if I knew then what I know now, I would have made different choices. All right, so they know they rejected you, but they still have passion for you. All right, guys, that was Aries. Let's move on to Taurus. Sunday readings get long, guys. You know that. They always get long. It's sort of your weekly updates and in every area of your life. So Taurus, where's my Tauruses? Hello. All right, Taurus at 20. Taurus, where are my Tauruses? Let's do this. We're looking at the major energy shift this week. I'm looking at all areas of your life, career, money, love, and spiritual. And I'll pull some tea leaves to see some predictions coming in. And then I'll do Aries to Pisces for you at the end. So we're getting it all today, Taurus, for you. All right. 102 in here. Come and say hi. See a lot of new faces, too. All right. The Hierophant. This is the major shift, the major change this week. Some sort of lesson being learned, some sort of closure coming in for you, higher level of learning. It's like you're having some sort of epiphany too this week regarding many areas of your life. Some of you actually maybe even meeting a new guide this week. For those of you on that spiritual journey that are just waiting, you know, when the student's ready, the teacher shows up. All right. We have house 2, so we see a lot about work, material things, and we see Aries energy. So some of you could be an Aries moon or an Aries connected to an Aries or a Taurus Aries cusper. Okay, so we see your emotions. Maybe you're holding back your emotions here this week, and something's changing though. And I feel like what this is saying, when I see Aries and I see a moon energy, I almost feel like, you know, circumstances are changing, but it's like take charge of your emotions and bringing a balance to them, but also don't hold them back, Taurus. All right. We got house 2, which is your energy. So maybe you are letting, here's what else is coming through. Maybe you've been letting your material world and, wealth, money, luxuries, your body image, your self-worth, things like that, really affect your emotions and really tie you in. Like, I'm going to give an example. The rush we get when we see a like, but you can get 1,000 likes but get 1 dislike on your social media, and your heart just drops and it ruins your day. All right, that's an example of how we can let our material world, our 3D world, and our job in our life really affect our emotions. And I do feel like the Hierophant's saying that you're having some sort of epiphany and trusting in the process. Whereas, when something doesn't seem to go your way or it dips, you're realizing that this just go with it. It's not going to be forever. It's not going to last forever. Everything works out in your favor. So let's see what else we get for you. Thank you, Donna. Hi, Sierra. Hi, Ryzen. All right, for my Tauruses, I'm going to pull your cards first. All right, 3 of Pentacles. Look at that. You've been putting the work in. Things are working out. You're building a solid foundation. All right, you know what you're doing. All right, things are going to work out. You may even get a helping hand this week. Like I said, some spiritual guide or a friend or somebody coming in to help you. All right, so we see your life. We see the 10 of Pentacles. This is what you're working towards, right? This is, you're on a mission here, right? You want everything here. We have the 5 of Swords. Right? So you get mental stress. Maybe you're focusing too much again, like I said, on your assets and your work and your job and your money is affecting your self-worth. It's like, this is the Hierophant. This is the lesson for you. All right, what you have does not define you. And we have the 9 of Pentacles. Right? So I feel like some of you have enough. And it's like you haven't gotten to the 10 of Pentacles yet, but you're working, to the 9 of Pentacles. Some of you maybe just focus on working way too much. That's how I'm going to sum that up. All right, your career and money, King of Swords. All right, you're so intelligent, you're wise, you know what's right. It's like, but also you're very serious here. We've got the Knight of Swords. All right, so this is like, maybe there's a risk coming in this week. Maybe there's something where you need to take a chance, or where you have taken a chance and something didn't work out right. And maybe this is affecting your emotions and causing a lot of stress. All right, so it could be it's already happened or it's going to happen. And it's like, this is where maybe some of you are learning a lesson, where you can trust, where you can't, pulling back. But the Knight of Swords says, take a chance to me. And I've got the Page of Cups. So it's like, it's going to work out in your favor. right? Your money, an opportunity, something, it's like you're going to end up being very happy with whatever decision you make regarding your career and money this week. So it's really weighing heavy on you. And, it's like the King of Swords here. It's funny because the King of Swords here is somebody who does hide their emotions and doesn't want to use their emotions to control any decision they make, right? And so you're in your head. And whereas over here I said maybe some of you are letting your emotions react, right, to what's happening. I think for some of you maybe it's opening up your heart a little bit and trusting your emotions too. So it can go either way here for you guys. All right, so I'm going to look at love because I could spend all day on career. I love career and life. I love the Chariot. So you're overcoming some sort of obstacle in love. I see Cancer energy. You could have a Cancer moon too, or there could be an Aries in love. And we have the Knight of Wands. All right. So if you've been waiting for some sort of communication, there's somebody headed towards you right on the edge here. It's going to make you very excited. Whether you've been waiting for it or it's new, it doesn't matter. It's coming in pretty quickly here. And we've got the Page of Pentacles. So I feel like you're going to be happy as shit. That Page of Pentacles, it's like, but I get a feeling that some of you may be hesitant to move forward here with this person. Whether if it's fresh or it's somebody that you've dealt with before, there's a sense of, do I trust this person? Do I want to dive in? Do I want, what are they here for? Questioning it. But I do feel like it's good news because the Page of Pentacles is good news. It's like you're manifesting in a stable beginning with somebody. So receiving communication, I get strong Aries for you. It could be an Aries, Leo, Sag. It could be an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. And, we got Pentacles and we got Cups here. So it could be anybody, guys, any sign. All right. So you're spiritual. We've got the Five of Cups. Some of you working on grief. All right. Some of you, there's some grief that you haven't processed yet. Fear of abandonment too, sorrow. Doesn't have to be something that happened yesterday. It could be something that happened a long time ago, but on a spiritual journey, it's all about healing grief and healing your heart too. So, it's like maybe some of you have been tucking that for a long time. All right, we've got the Six of Swords. I see you overcoming this though. All right, so you're headed in the right direction. I feel like better days are coming in. Maybe some of you have been going through grief. And you have been really trying to process it. This is a sign that, maybe the Scorpio season really dragged you through the mud, right? Really made you face some sort of grief and sorrow. And I feel like, you're coming out of that. All right. You're coming out of that energy and you're healing that part of you. All right, and I've got Justice. Look at this. Justice being served. All right, so for some of you, it could be betrayal that's happened to you, and part of your spiritual path, and this could be saying to you as well too, that part of your spiritual path is dealing with some sort of soul contract, the Hierophant, a spiritual lesson, a spiritual relationship, one that's meant to teach us lessons. And some of you, there could be a lot of grief with this person, and this could be you closing that chapter and moving forward. There could have been a lot of betrayal that's happened to you in relationships and starting back with your parents, people who, and if you had no parents, it's whoever raised you or however you were raised, the system, anything like that. You feel like the system betrayed you, right? There's this issue of betrayal that either you're dealing with, will be, or need to deal with, come to terms with. But I do see moving towards calmer water and being able to get through that. Again, you have the Three of Pentacles. So I do feel like for some of you, when the student's ready, the teacher's there. And also there could be a great friend around you, that, somebody even work with and things like that, that are really are on the same journey as you. And maybe it's opening up to this person will be very helpful for you. All right. Let me get some, this is going to be some predictions for the week, some tea leaf predictions for the week. There's a lot here. So I got the Lion energy, time to act. All right, time to move forward, however that resonates with you. Have courage and just persevere, move forward. Okay, I got Rainbow here. The most difficult part of a situation is over. And that was that spiritual energy, Taurus, that I was picking up on. Right? You're moving past that grievance. Slowly but surely getting ahead. The tortoise, the turtle wins the race, guys. And I've got Tower, solid foundation. You're building this for yourself. Success with a lot of effort. All right. Frying pan. There could have been some trouble or accusations, a betrayal, like I was saying, that you're moving on past. And a new job or career opportunity coming in for many of you. All right, there's just way too many wanted to fly out. I got cobweb, protected from negative forces beyond your control. The Hierophant as well too. So for those of you very spiritual, it doesn't matter. Your team's protecting you. We've got a deep friendship with someone of the same sex coming in for you. Teapot. A vacation. Maybe some of you need to take a vacation. Grapes. Time to go out and have fun. We have March is a very important time for you. March is wait a minute, what? Pisces moving into Aries energy as well. So you're getting a lot of that energy for you. Do not be tempted to lower your standards. All right, red flags for some of you. We get dealings or a relationship with a woman. So for many, this could be a deep friend coming in as well, and someone working against you behind your back, a rat. So Taurus, for some of you, pay attention if that's in, if you, I feel like those of you, when I said that, you already know who that is. All right, we have ladder. You're climbing towards success regardless. So just take this read into consideration. No matter what negative forces are coming around you, like that rat, it did say you're being protected. So I wouldn't even manifest it in. I wouldn't worry about it. I would keep moving forward. All right, Taurus, I love you guys. Let me get your Aries through Pisces. Guys, I want to interact, but I've got to go because these reads today. I haven't been live in a while, and I've got so much information to give here, and they're getting long. All right. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces for my Tauruses. One more shuffle here. Aries through Pisces. All right, this is somebody who's on your mind regardless of the situation. All right, Aries, we have, they feel the lessons being learned here, that Hierophant energy. I've looked you up online to see what you've been up to. So like I said in the beginning, the Hierophant is your major change this week. So a lot of spiritual lessons being learned, and that doesn't always necessarily mean your spiritual lessons, especially the Justice card in your spiritual card. Karmic lessons. Justice being served for you, Taurus. All right, so we have Taurus. We have, somebody being mischievous. I just have to do something else right now. Please try and understand. But this person still, they're mischief. They're still keeping an eye on you. They're still holding on to this connection. So it doesn't have anything to do with you if it's another Taurus. They're just busy with something else in their life. Rising Phoenix, I appreciate you too. Thank you so much for that. All right, Gemini. All right, they have a new outlook on this situation. Your beauty still moves me. So Gemini is that cycle. All right, I feel like these people who I'm picking up on, there's a potential of this Page of Wands. You hearing this kind of fun, flirty, let's have fun, let's kind of see where this goes again. We have Cancer for you. It's easier to just stay away right now. All right, I can't meet your expectations, but I do get missed deadline. And what this card's telling me is that this person feels like there's a potential that they could be letting the one get away, okay, when it comes to you. Leo, we have, I've thought about you a lot lately, holding memories close, living in the past, keepsake. This person holds you in their heart dearly. So you may reconcile with Leo. All right, Virgo. Our connection still affects me. Rising, I mean, I really appreciate you. All right, Virgo. We have inheritance and poor decisions. Okay, so I feel like you may be dealing with somebody here who doesn't take responsibility for their actions. Okay, they may have really screwed up. It was something that they're conditioned to do. They took you for granted, something, and you set a boundary. Okay, and this person is really going, damn, our connection is still, it's like they thought that they could just walk away and not remember, not care, and it's not what's showing up for you. Okay, that's for sure. So that's Virgo. Libra. I'm finally feeling the consequences of my actions. All right. So wishes come true. I'm dreaming of you. Scorpio. My heart is telling me just do it. All right. But I'm very superficial at times. I hide how I feel. And I do have an imprisoned spirit. So I definitely am struggling with some of my own spiritual issues. Okay. So this is Scorpio still is very connected to you, Aries. We have Sagittarius. You're an angel. They're very loyal to you, and I got the word companionship. So I feel like the two of you could possibly come back together, or if you are together, all right, and dealing with some sort of argument because I do see hostile enemies. All right, you may have gotten into a spat, but this person, I just feel like you two will get through this. Capricorn. Capricorn, we have please don't take what happens personally. It's not you, it's me. They're moving ahead successfully, all right, and they're going on a new adventure. So I kind of feel like let Capricorn go right now. You guys are not on the same page, and it doesn't mean for good. It could be a week, all right. Aquarius, we have I feel badly for the way that I treated you. You didn't deserve that. Right? They're handling this situation with care. They're trying to be very clean and honest about it. So they're concealing their true intentions with you, but I feel like they're trying to work their way back towards you if you guys are separated. All right. And we have Pisces. I got spooked and I'm trying to, I'm trying to make peace with this situation. We have purification, trying to release all the negative stuff between us. And we see cold feelings towards each other. All right, so I think that's bothering them if you're pulling away from Pisces. All right, guys, we are moving on to my Geminis. I love the little WTF, right? I love the what do you call that? The emoticons you're using. You and my sister are so creative when it comes to emoticons. Gemini 37. All right, Gemini. Gemini, let's see. We're looking at the major energy shifts this week for you in all areas of your life. I'll do life, career, money, love, and spirituality. I'll do some tea leaf predictions for you. And Aries through Pisces at the end for those of you with no or little communication with somebody. We'll see what's really going on or however it resonates with you. Major energy for my Geminis. Here come my Geminis. Hi, guys. My Geminis. All right, the Chariot. So victory energy for you this week. Could be movement, fast movement. All right, traveling, overcoming obstacles this week. Feeling like you're moving towards that Sagittarian energy that I've been talking about, more lighthearted. So if you've been kind of trudging through the muds, I feel like things are about to pick up speed and you're just gonna, it's like going, it's like when you see somebody running and taking a minute and then all of a sudden it takes off. That's what I'm getting for you. So you've got a great energy, Gemini, success, victory for you. I've got Virgo energy. So a lot of you, and this is about health, and I got house 3. It could be about social media. It could be about social activities. It could be about your neighborhood, getting out there, maybe getting outside more and going places more this week. And we have Venus energy. So we see a very romantic, loving energy around you this week. Okay. So these are the major themes, major topics. So we see the Virgo, could be a Virgo in your life, but Virgo does talk about your health, your daily routines and things like that. So if you've been stuck in a rut, the house 3 kind of says, kind of communicate, network, reach out and have others help you out. Go have more fun, go on little short trips, go communicate. It could be social media. Maybe there's something you need to do on social media, or adding that to your daily routines. For some of you, this love and romance, this Venus energy coming in for you. You may be meeting somebody this week if you're getting out there, and it could be social media or social activities around you. Thank you, Karen. All right, here we go. Gemini. Ooh, the card just wanted to fly. I wonder what that one was. All right, we've got the Seven of Cups. Now, you're dreaming, you got a lot going on. All right, you're up in the clouds, heads up in the clouds, your heart, you're in love. All right, you're fantasizing, you know, about your future. I mean, this is just a great energy. Seven of Cups. Look at the Page of Pentacles right here. We see a new opportunity coming in. That's manifesting a new job, possibly, maybe discovering something you want to learn more about. It could be good news, a sincere message or an apology that you've been thinking about. But the Seven of Cups, you know, kind of gives me this energy of maybe you can't make a choice. You're uncertain about which way to go, you know, or you're not trusting your heart. You're not trusting your, you know, what you've been fantasizing about. You're trying to bring yourself down to earth a little bit. You know, battling yourself a little bit, right? But the Seven of Cups says, let go, surrender, and just see what plays out for you. All right. That's everybody's, you know, let go and surrender. You're going to hear from me about 10,000 times a day. All right. It's an affirmation I say to myself. It's how I get through life now. It's how I control my anxiety. Right. Dealing with PTSD my entire life. I no longer want to be labeled by that. So I practice this. And so I know some of you probably get sick of hearing surrender and let go, but it's probably been the best medication that I've ever had. All right. And the Seven of Cups is talking about that. Some of you, you know, the universe, you'll know if you can't figure it out and you just, you know, allow what's meant for you will come in. So life, we got the Five of Swords. And I was going to say the two Gemini twins, you know, the two twins fighting each other, right? It's like you're at odds or you're confused or really stressed about your life right now. And we've got the Five of Cups. So you're struggling. All right, there could have been some loss that you're still grieving about, or you're feeling it's something in your life right now is triggering these emotions of stress and anxiety and feeling grief. All right, and this is where you know, doing the work works, right? Because you may be reacting to something in life that really it's an old story. It's something that's happened to you in your past that's coming up for you. It's being triggered with something that's going on in your life right now. So this is, we are taking a step back and trying to see that everything is okay right now. The reaction you're having in life right now is more so old wounds, okay? And we've got the Wheel of Fortune because look, you're moving in the right direction. You're on your path. All right, what you're doing right now, you're working, you're either in the beginning stages or you've just been in that Knight of Pentacles in your life, always steady progress, and you're constantly following your path. You're moving, your luck's shifting in your life, positive direction. So it feels like you're on your destined path, and everything happens to teach us, happens for a reason, right? So I don't believe in any mistakes. So I feel like, you know, this card here, the Wheel of Fortune, is saying, you know, there is some karma that you're dealing with, the triggers that are coming up. And as soon as we do that work, we deal with that, things roll forward. But in all in life, you've got pretty lucky energy right here, or something shifting right now for you towards this positive movement. And what loss you're having, maybe you are grieving over, you know, you have to sacrifice some things in your life. All right, you have to, you know, whatever it is, you are grieving because you know where you're going, you have to do this. All right. So in your career, we got the Ten of Wands, we got the Knight of Cups, and we got the Knight of Swords. Again, so I feel like your career and your life is really intertwined here because you've got the Ten of Wands, man. You're burnt out. You're busting your ass. But the Ten of Wands is like you've been doing this. You've been working. And now you're at the Ten of Wands. So you're gathering up everything that you've worked really hard for. And the Ten of Wands says you're almost there. Like you're pretty much there. It's like you can like lay down these wands and relax a little bit. We have the Nine of Swords where you're having complete anxiety over a situation. Like it's controlling your mind too much, whatever's going on in your life. We've got the Knight of Cups showing up for you in your career, following your heart again here. You are moving in the right direction. The Wheel of Fortune and the Knight of Cups, you're moving towards success. There could be a new opportunity, a message coming in for you regarding your career that is going to affect you tremendously, where it comes with that Wheel of Fortune here, okay? So you, again, you're moving this way. You're battling your own mind and your anxieties. All right, for love, we have the Magician, all right? So you are attracting in some major love here. And look, I said that, I got the Star card. All right, so somebody you're dreaming about, somebody you're thinking about, whether it's somebody you know physically or you've got this ideal, also check your ideals too, right? And also surrender there. That Seven of Cups can say, we have this ideal of what we expect from our lover, and yet, the universe is like, that's not what you need. You think you need that, but I know what you need. The universe is you, your higher self. And so surrendering and allowing this love to come in and not expecting your person to be of this mold that you're trying to keep them in, okay? So we do see you getting some wish where it comes to love this week or the next 7 days. It could be an Aquarius, could be a Gemini energy, but you got the Magician and you got the Star card. You're attracting in what you desire desires you. All right, and we got the Seven of Swords here. So the Seven of Swords is saying exactly what I was just saying. The denial, or the lying to yourself, or the giving too much energy to a situation as well, and to your thoughts of what you think, or maybe even some trust issues. Let me pull one more in that. I got the Death energy here. So this really says the Death energy is like ending to the Seven of Swords. It's ending, it's a completion of that karmic energy, that cycle, that anxiety. You may have a lot of trust issues that you're bringing into your love relationships. And I know all of us have some sort of issues like that, but this is really showing up with you for the Five of Swords, the Nine of Swords, and the Seven of Swords. You are definitely showing up as, the Queen of Wands, the Queen or King of Swords. All right. In the reverse, like hell no, right? So it is saying that maybe this is a chance for you to trust in the process when it comes to love. For spirituality, we've got the Eight of Wands. So you are on the fast track to something here. All right, there's a lot of messages. Some of you could be receiving downloads, communication, whatever that means to you, whatever downloads means to you. Whether you pray to God, or you do connect to the aliens, I don't know, right? But it's receiving communication from your highest, right? And it's being able to communicate. So a lot of you really get in that, I don't know where this information is coming from, but man, it feels right and I'm moving forward. So your spiritual growth is kind of accelerating here and moving fast. For some of you, it might feel overwhelming. Okay, so if you are feeling that you're having these ascension symptoms, or things are happening too fast for you, this is saying this is what's happening. You're being pushed to the next level, Gemini. And like your higher self, God, whatever, is saying, hell no, I need you to move. I need you to go, right? You're staying in this energy too long, and I'm moving you forward, right? The Knight of Pentacles, right? So there is steady progress and moving forward. And this is paying attention to details too, but also focusing on your goals and not letting go. The Knight of Pentacles is it's slow and steady wins the race. And it kind of just goes with what I just said. Some of you, you've been used to this pace, being cautious and doing things the way you want to do things, and now you're being accelerated, you're being pushed forward, you're being too cautious about something. And we've got the Three of Pentacles, and the Three of Pentacles is my helping hand coming in, teamwork. And so this is you spiritually, teamwork with your higher self. All right, coming to terms, and also a new guide or teacher could be coming into your world. And it's like the Chariot card, fast energy, all right, trust in spirit and moving forward. So it's kind of teaming up with the universe and saying, okay, let's work together and make things happen. All right, let me get some tea leaves for you. Let me pull from this deck. Tea leaves for Gemini. 194 in the room. Awesome. Hit that like button. All right. So we've got Candle. You will be shown the way, Gemini. There's that helping hand coming in, and there's the communication. We have Ram, a stubborn or aggressive person. This could be you. This could be you being cautious, holding back in certain areas of your life and trying to control the situations. And we see love, all right? Could be regarding your love life, trying to control it too much. So your message today is really kind of pushing towards, look at a change for the better. You're being pushed forward here to come out of a certain energy so that you can move forward, move towards what it is you're trying to manifest in your life, and just trust in love. Okay, let's do Aries through Pisces for you. Thank you, Sierra. We get a couple shuffles for Aries through Pisces for my all right. If you've got, this is very little or no communication, or however it resonates. If it's an Aries, all right, I'm reminded of you constantly. Look at lessons learned, they're grieving. If it's a Taurus, I've looked you up online to see what you've been up to. All right, expect some spontaneous communication from them, because I get mischief too. All right, so they're playing games, spying. They still want to play around and see what's going on. Gemini, I can't seem to find the right words to say to you, and we've got the death card, transition. Okay, so there is some sort of change happening here, and it could be, you know, what I was talking about up here too, because you got the death card twice, Gemini. All right, we have Cancer. If I knew then what I know now, I would have made different choices. All right, they're seeing things different, new outlook, makeup. All right, so they're changing, they're shifting. In the past, they were trying to hide their imperfections, and now they're seeing where they need to hold themselves accountable. All right, we have Leo. I don't know if I can meet your expectations. All right. And here, the clock tower, expectation. All right. But we see missed deadline, which also feels like, am I letting the one get away? Am I going to miss my opportunity? All right. And we have Virgo. We have, I know you're right, but I need to come to my own conclusions. This person's being very nostalgic and repressing their emotions, okay? But they're very sentimental about this relationship, and they are not letting go of whether you guys have things together, memories together. Just give Virgo a little bit more time. Libra. I just have to do something else right now. Please try and understand. And I get deception here with Libra, so take it how it resonates. All right, this person, it says good fortune too, like they're looking out for themselves right now, and they are really trying to do right by you by maybe backing off, because the deception thing, like you're not going to get the truest person, the version of them that you want. All right, so Scorpio, I miss you regardless of how things seem. All right. We have relationship difficulties, or they're having relationship difficulties. We have Sagittarius. How could you still love me after all I've done? Facing fears. All right. So they're thinking about you, and I feel like, you know, they know that you would take them back, and they're just like, they're shaking their head. Capricorn, you've been in my dreams. All right. Private space, high honor. They honor you. They're holding. This person's alone, thinking by themselves. Okay, so they're in there. That kind of gives me the hermity energy. So even if they're not alone, they distance themselves to whoever's that's around them, and so they really do respect you, and they think about you a lot, which is why you've been in their dreams. Aquarius, I'm not the same person that you remember. We have intelligent psychic power, so you may psychically connect, but they're destructive. This person destroys their own happiness. We have Pisces. Something is still missing for me, and I'm trying to figure out what that is. And life reflection here, indecisiveness. So they're just, it's all about them right now. And it's important for this person to figure this out. All right, guys. You like the readings today? All right, we're moving on to my Cancers. 50, we'll do 55. All right, thank you, Sierra. All right, Cancer, 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 my fellow water signs. All right, let's see the major energy shift this week, and then I'll look at your life, career, money, love, spiritual, pull some tea leaves for you to get some predictions, and then Aries through Pisces. So I'm diving into it all. You know, it's my Sundays, the way I roll. All right, we have Temperance. I friggin' love this energy. It's been coming out a lot in my reads, which tells me that I'm connecting into, or I'm manifesting it for all of us, that this new moon in Sagittarius, this very awesome energy of Sagittarian is really coming in to lift us up after coming through the eclipse season. It's closing off the cycle of the eclipse season, and we're kind of getting this energy of adventure. So some of you may find yourself, wanting to go on adventures, really needing to get out there, looking at things a little bit lightheartedly. The Temperance card is talking about people working for you this week. It just seems like, there's a little bit of something coming from everywhere and everything seems to balance themselves. And also your emotions, your anxieties, certain things that have been driving you mad, is everything's kind of coming into balance for you. All right, so it's a beautiful way to start this energy shift. We got the North Node energy. So you're focused more on what you're destined to have. Things are shifting. So maybe some of you have been in your comfort zone, focusing or dealing with a lot of the lessons you've learned with that South Node energy. All right, but this is about getting out of your comfort zone now with that Sagittarian energy. And I always think of just, broadening your horizon when it comes to the North Node. I have Capricorn energy, and I have house 6 energy. So a lot of you all about business too, and something about your business is you may be going through hardships, or you feel like you've been going through hardships, but that Capricorn energy is everything you're going through right now in your business. Is you're going to learn it once and that's it, and it's teaching you, and the Capricorn just never stops climbing that mountain. Just remember that. So even if you feel like you're going, or we got the Temperance card saying you may finally feel like you hit a ledge here and you can actually relax in your job. Not saying that hard work isn't going to come back in, but you may find that you've reached some sort of level regarding work this week, and you do get a sense of I can relax a little bit. I'm seeing some movement, things. My hard work is paying off. Okay, so I love that. Let's look now. My lips are chapped. I'm chewing them. Sorry, guys. Let's get the Knight of Pentacles. All right, there it is. You're trucking along, steady progress. The Knight of Pentacles can sometimes get discouraged. That's really Virgo energy right there too. It just seems like, Virgos pay attention to all the details, and it's so meticulous that sometimes you can be holding yourself back by paying attention to too many details, right? But at the same time, it's like you can get to this energy of, it just seems like I've been working so hard, and I just seem like I've been going on a straight line, right? And I'm not seeing any pulses, Well, this is where I feel like you're coming into that pulse, but it's not going to be a quick one. You're actually going to level out a little bit, and you may find yourself having a breakthrough and coming up a tier. And then, yeah, you may start smoothing out again with that Capricorn energy, but you're constantly moving up to your reaching the top, okay? So we have life, 8 of Cups here. 8 of Cups. We have the 5 of Cups. And we have the Chariot, Cancer. So that's exactly what I just said. I feel like I just gave you your life message for the next 7 days. The 8 of Cups is talking about evolving here, especially we get the 5 of Cups and the Chariot card, overcoming this obstacle. Things start to pick up for you, move a little quicker. All right, so you may have been grieving or sad, or just like, hand in your head in your hands, like, damn, I've been working my ass off in life, and like, when am I going to catch a break? And that's this, everything I just said. You've got the Cancer energy, you moving into a different energy. It's going to happen pretty fast, pretty quick, and it's going to feel nice for you finally. All right. Your career and money, we got the Tower moment. So some sort of change, some sort of, it's stability too, some sort of change in your stability. We got the Nine of Wands. All right. So that could be a little bit of setback in your career, money. High Priestess. Right, there's Pisces energy, Cancer energy too. So take a step back. All right. So this is intertwining with that life energy I'm talking about. Some of you, it's just something unexpected might come in. Gemini kind of got this too. And the Nine of Wands, it could be a little setback. And some of you just going like, geez, you know, what the hell? When's it going to be my time? When am I going to see some growth here when it comes to my money? Or actually the setback could even be as simple as, freaking, you got a flat tire and now you got to buy a new tire. Like maybe you've been holding back. Right, the Tower moment can say you've known this was coming, but you chose not to be proactive here, and instead now the universe is coming in. So the Tower moment, it could be something that's a setback when it comes to money. The High Priestess is, you know, and taking a step back and just dealing with the situation as it comes. It's only temporary, whatever it is. And I feel like, Cancer, you had this in your weekly read too, that there was going to be some sort of temporary setback, but you, and the Nine of Wands was in your read. I put it out this morning. As well too, and I feel like you have somebody around you that is like, hey, Cancer, we got this, we're going to get through this, don't worry about it. You might even have a friend, family member, somebody, if it's a financial thing, or it could be somebody if it's a tire. Hey, I can fix that, I have a friend that can do it for you for free. All right, so it's just a minor setback here. All right, your love, we have the Two of Swords, we have the Two of Cups, and we have the Queen of Swords. Wow. So it could be an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. You're definitely not seeing eye to eye with somebody that you are in love with. All right. The two of you, at one point or another, there was mutual attraction, the Two of Cups. We see a possibility of a reconciliation here with the Two of Cups, right? But we've got this Queen of Swords energy. So it's like, you know, this is the energy of, you got this Two of Swords. Are you thinking with your head or your heart here? You know, there's a mutual attraction between you and somebody. I'm going to say this in two different ways, just so I don't narrow it down to people who are dealing with somebody. Okay. It's, if you are dealing with somebody, if you're connecting with somebody and you're having some trust issues with this person, or you guys are not seeing eye to eye, we've got this Queen of Swords energy. There could have something to do with, you know, being bitter, holding on to a grudge, holding on to something was said. And it's like your person may be afraid to confront you, or, you know, like they just see how bitter or how cold or how upset you are. All right. If you don't have anybody on your mind, for some of you, you got this Two of Swords, you're looking for a soulmate in your life, but you're showing up as the Queen of Swords here. Somebody who might be repressing your emotions and coming across as on guard, super, you know, just you're not allowing your heart to lead the way. You're thinking about things too much. You're thinking about, you know, this Two of Swords, you know, everything that could possibly go wrong, you know, as opposed to trusting your heart here with the Two of Cups and allowing. So if you're in this energy, this is a mutual attraction. This is the law of attraction energy. You know, you may be giving off this energy, but you're trying to call in your soulmate, right? So it's really about showing vulnerability here. So inside, Cancer, you know that you're a big ball of mush. You know that you're very deep and emotional and sensitive. And it's like you may be showing your shell right now to somebody or people around you, whether you're in a relationship or not. You may have every reason to be in your shell. You may be getting some sort of apology with this Two of Cups coming in after the Two of Swords, but are you going to really let it go? Is this going to be an apology, but you still hold on to a grudge? Or have you already done this? You know, are you accepting an apology, or are you accepting apologies but not being honest with yourself that it really doesn't feel finished? It doesn't feel like, you don't feel complete. Okay, so it's just something to think about there. I do get, and as I said, that Page of Pentacles. So it's like you're going to get some sort of a message, a kind message, a sincere message, maybe even an apology this week from somebody. And if you don't have anybody, there's somebody trying to put a foot towards you and trying to open up to you. But again, it's like, are you ready to open up? Are you ready to be vulnerable? All right, so let's look at spirituality. I can get stuck in love forever. We got the devil, so you got a lot of shadow sides coming up. You got a lot of triggers, anxiety coming up. But we've got the Ace of Cups, okay? And this is about opening up your heart and filling your cup in spirituality. So the Ace of Cups is talking about loving yourself. It's the early stages. It's a lot of us don't realize our hearts. I don't believe our hearts are blocked or closed, okay, guys? I just believe we protect ourselves and we won't allow, we have mentally, we can block, but it's not really closed. Like our hearts are our hearts, okay? And I feel like your spiritual triggers is about opening your hearts and being more vulnerable, allowing love in. And we've got the Page of Swords. Okay, allowing love in and mental clarity. Okay, so this could just be what I just said. Some of you are being more logical. You're blocking your heart just by your thoughts, and in the Queen of Swords, you just don't want to, you're afraid to be vulnerable again. All right. For a lot of you, you're trying in spirituality with the Page of Swords coming in. It's like your higher self is trying to communicate with you. Pay attention to the messages that are coming through, trust your intuition, all that good stuff. There is some sort of message coming through for you and clarity about this. So if you've been feeling like your spiritual life's been out of balance lately and you got the devil showing up in your spiritual journey. So this is a lot of triggers, a lot of shadow work. Remember, your major shift this week is the Temperance card. So this is really coming in to help you maintain that balance between your heart and your mind. And also, counselors, if you just feel like you're just all over the place, and that's why you come across as the Queen of Swords, is because you don't want anybody to know what's going on inside. This Temperance card is also giving you a break this week too, so you may start to feel a little bit at ease. Okay, so let's get some tea leaves. Thank you, Jim, Cycle, and Auto. Every time I look at WT, you're just always putting a smiley emoticon, and I'm like, I must really be funny today. I see reconciliation, pineapple for you. That's a weird, I never thought of a pineapple as being reconciliation, but I don't know, maybe you'd be dancing with a pineapple drink, Malibu rum. I don't freaking know. All right. We've got rabbit. So some of you, too much concern with sexual matters. I think this came in your read earlier today too. And, you may be finding yourself in connections. You are attracted to, sexual energy, right? Attracted, but there could be an issue with not having all your other boxes checked off. That Queen of Swords energy, not feeling complete. All right. And there's something about relationships that leave you feeling unfulfilled, but yet it's that sexual chemistry. So we see the moon energy, you showing up here. I always take the moon. I always give it to you guys, even though it's Pisces. We see changes in your life happening right now and coming into balance. All right, great worry over nothing for some of you too. So this setback I was talking about in your money or your career or anything like that, it's just anxiety. It's not going to last very long. So wasting your energy worrying too much about it. All right, let's do Aries through Pisces. 229 here. Come on in and say hi, especially if you're new. Aries through Pisces. This is if you have somebody on your mind, very little communication or none, or just whatever feels right to you. I know these are longer today. So Sundays always go about 4 hours, guys. That's why I'm only doing Wednesdays and Sundays now, because it's just, it drains me. All right, if you have an Aries on your mind, I should have been more honest with you about how I was feeling at the time. I see healing happening here. There's some spiritual harmony, Sagittarius energy. So something's happening in this relationship and bringing it to a place of balance. Taurus. I can't seem to find the right words to say to you. All right. You know, I see spontaneity, playfulness, mischief, kind of a page of wands type of energy. So this could be somebody who's hanging on the sidelines wanting to message you, and you may get some fun message from Taurus. We have for Gemini, I'm finally feeling the consequences of my actions. All right. They may have rejected you in the past. Right? We see rejection, but we see somebody who's anticipating communication with you. You may get an apology from them. There's passion here too, so there's still some chemistry between the two of you. Cancer. Thank you, Francesca. I love that. Thank you. All right, Cancer. No other compares to you. Spiritual gifts, you're valuable to them. They know that you guys are meant to connect, to help each other heal and grow. Okay, so very spiritual relationship, and they value that they've known you, and no other compares to you. It's treasure, like the treasure chest here. All right, Leo, I just wasn't ready for you. And we see lack of confidence. So this is a Leo who was in their kind of unhealthy Leo. We see the word health here though. So we see somebody going through some change and working on their insecurities. So you could receive that Page of Pentacles, this person having the courage to come in and apologize to you and just say, I wasn't ready at the time. All right, we have Virgo. If I knew then what I know now, I would have made different choices. All right, so they're shielding themselves. We have cloak here, which is like that hermit energy. So they withdrew from you, and this person is really self-reflecting about, they're just trying to protect their own feelings, and they're keeping themselves invisible for you. They're obviously feeling into their memories, and there's a possibility that Virgo too will come through for you. Libra. It's easier to just stay away right now, all right? But wishes do come true. I still dream about you. Scorpio, I've never forgotten you even though you think I have. All right. Announcement, social gathering. So some of you, this person could be keeping an eye on you. The social gathering is like my social media too, online things, groups that you're in and stuff like that. But you could be getting an invitation here to go somewhere from this person, or indirectly, okay? And they might even just really be sending you in an apology or something like that with this. It's like a Page of Cups energy, all right? And they letting you know that they still know you're there, and they think about you. Sagittarius, we will be together again. All right, rejuvenation, unfulfilled heart. This person they're definitely grieving. They feel something not being with you, and they're actually trying to heal themselves. Capricorn, I can't handle your words right now. All right, cold feeling towards each other. All right, I do see they're trying to find peace and purification, give you guys, you guys having this space between each other. But right now, that's it. They can't handle your words right now. Aquarius, would you reject me? All right, escaping responsibilities. All right, so this person maybe in the past, they obviously irresponsible, but they do want to find some sort of peace and comfort in this relationship. And they find it hard to take that first step. Pisces, I need more time to figure things out. All right, living beyond my means and expensive taste here. So this person chooses kind of superficial relationships, or the material world over deep love. Okay, so that's what's happening right now. I need more time to figure things out. Remember, if these messages don't resonate, I mean, I'm just going to say this over again, even though by now I wish everybody would know not to take them. If it fits, good. Tarot is meant to help you self-reflect. Okay, it's not meant to give you the answers. It's meant to help you self-reflect. It's meant to show you, I believe we're hearing messages for a reason. So the potentials that are around you, and only you can decide what you want to happen, what you want to invite in, what you want to embrace. And so, hello. So we're moving into my Leos now. Leo at 1:14:14. Hi, Leo. All right, we're looking at your major energy shifts this week. That's going to affect all areas of your life. Major energy shift for Leo. We have the Empress, reaping your reward, some sort of birth of or gift or some sort of abundance coming in for you. It could even be you just, focusing on you and self-love and understanding your worth this week. So there could be a shift in that and in that department too as well, where it's just you just know who you are this week. Okay, the Empress card is something that you've been working on for a while. You've been trying to manifest, and it's about birth. Okay, so now it's been cooking long enough, and here it's coming out of the oven. All right, so you're about to be delivered some sort of manifestations this week. Pay attention. They could be something that you thought about 9 months ago or so, and now you're seeing them come forth. We've got the Mercury energy, so we see communication, we see lots of communication, learning, we see maybe communication between people you love, unconditional love, maybe even understanding unconditional love. And I also just got to as well that, and I got the number 8 here. So the 8 talks about endings and beginnings, Scorpio energy. So you may have really gone through a lot during Scorpio season, Leo, and the Scorpio season really brought up stuff that about your self-worth, your self-love, and what unconditional love really is. And I feel like, you got Aquarius energy here, which can talk about friends, like-minded people. So you're attracting in like-minded people now, but you're also knowing the difference between conditional love and unconditional love. So this is a big energy shift. And so you're attracting in more abundance into your life. You know your worth. You know what real love is. You give that kind of love. You are, this big, huge heart, this a very attractive energy, the sun, right? And you give this out. And now I get this energy that you're going to start receiving that from others. And you're going to feel it because you're feeling it more now. You're feeling the unconditional love. You're actually going to start seeing it from the people around you who do love you. And it's going to start feeling like an equal give and take. Okay. Leo rising. Your rising sign really is probably the most potent, more than when it comes to your sun, the way people see you. All right. Look at this, guys. The Temperance card for you as well. So some sort of manifestation. You know how you always hear us go in divine timing? Well, it's unfolding for you now. It seems like there's a huge shift that's unfolding for you right now, and it's even if it's energetically, it's enough that you should feel it, and then you'll see it reflect in your life around you. The Sagittarius new moon is supposed to be very awesome new moon to manifest new beginnings. Okay, so this could be really just this whole new beginning in your outlook too as well. So we see life, the Hanged Man. All right, I love that energy for you. It's like you taking a step back here and pausing and seeing things. This is that transition in life. It's like I'm seeing out with the old, in with the new me. And there's this energy of actually feeling like it's okay to take a step back now and just kind of observe and watch as things shift for you. You've made a lot of sacrifices in life, Leo. We got that Page of Swords. So we see, some good news coming in for many of you, some delayed news, some messages you've been waiting for, but it's definitely good news coming in for you. Could be, through email, online, something like that. But it's something you've been waiting for. It could be legal documents. It could be just something inspiring that, or something that you've been waiting on with that Hanged Man. It can also be just clarity, having mental clarity about your life now. You finally, there's a shift where you know what you deserve, what you want. The Empress, you're going after what your abundance is, what that means to you. All right, and we've got the Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment in life. So you are getting some wish, and we're talking about the next 7 days, even though I tend to kind of expand out into life because I can't help myself. We got the Nine of Cups. So something that you truly been wishing for, desiring, you've been waiting on, is coming in for you. And it's something big in your life. Okay, a big the Knave of Swords. This message coming in. We have career and money, the Judgment card. So some sort of judgment day happening here. It's like some of you being called to step up in your work, your career, follow your highest calling, and really follow your purpose, and making better decisions about your career and money as well. We've got the Seven of Cups. A lot of you, dreaming, drifting, and you have all these fantasies and all these goals that you want to achieve, and it's like stepping into that power, the Empress card, and knowing your worth and knowing you can do this. There's nothing holding you back. And we have the Six of Swords, overcoming and moving forward. So some of you, your career or money could be taken off if you've been struggling for a little bit. It seems like again, the Temperance card, money's going to smooth out for you. It's going to seem as though this is what's coming through for you, Leo. It's going to seem as though, whereas you may have gone through some major highs and lows here in the past, or you're dealing with something that may cost a lot, I feel like it's starting to level itself out. You're going to see that your highs and lows are not going to seem as drastic anymore. And we see you overcoming some sort of hardship and moving forward. With this Six of Swords. And the Empress card talks about receiving some sort of abundance. So you may receive some help or some extra money from something, from your career. You might get a bonus, something like that coming in for you. So we do got Judgment Day coming in. You may be getting judged, you might be getting reviewed at work, and this is going to be beneficial for you. All right, we have love, the Sun card, unconditional love coming in for you, possibly another Leo, but I love this. This is going with that Empress energy. You're giving off this love of unconditional love, and you're getting it reflected back to you in your love. Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands can be a brand new beginning with a new passionate lover, or it could be a reigniting passion between you and a current person or somebody who's on your mind, okay? We've got Justice cards, so bringing things to a balance, all right? Justice being served, karmic cycle. For some of you, the Sun card and the Justice card can just mean that this potential person that's coming in or that you're connected to is somebody that you're meant to be in a long-term commitment with. There's equal respect and honesty and between the two of you. There could be honesty and truth coming in about the way somebody feels. All right, so we do see that with the Justice card, but either way, the Sun and the Justice card, your love is going to it's going to leave you feeling very satisfied and happy. Let's put it that way. All right, you are manifesting in this Ace of Wands. All right, somebody you desire. All right, so spiritual, we have the Nine of Wands, guys. Hell yeah, you've been the wounded warrior. All right, what haven't you been through? For those of you that I'm connecting to, what haven't you been through, that Nine of Wands? All right. It's an overused saying, but been there, done it, bought the t-shirts in all different sizes. But the Nine of Wands, it's like you're still standing there. You may have had some setbacks in your spiritual journey. You had to struggle a little bit. For me, it seems as though it was your self-worth. It was knowing your value, knowing your worth. And it seems like this is what's happening in your spiritual life. You're stepping into, I can do whatever it is I choose to do. I'm good enough. All right. That could have been what you needed to learn. I'm good enough and I'm strong enough. And you know what I mean? There's nothing, I'm resilient. I'm brave. And there's nothing that I can't face. So nothing can hold me back now is what I feel like on your spiritual journey, Leo. Right, we have the Eight of Swords. Right, so we see anxiety, we see limiting beliefs. That is about yourself. And that's exactly what we were just talking about here, telling yourself stories. You're cutting through some of those, you're peeling off a layer is what I call it. You may be catching yourself saying certain things this week and you're going, that's what I'm telling myself. That's who I think I am. That's what I think I'm worth. And this is where in your spiritual growth here, you're seeing that everything you've been through that's beat you up in the past, you may be still carrying some of those scars, those stories. It's okay to wear the badges, but let go of the stories, okay? And we've got the King of Cups. Look at the emotional growth. Look at the growth of that heart. Look at the emotional intelligence here. It's like this is helping you become more understanding of unconditional love, like I said, and reflecting that out, and maybe even helping others, raising other people's vibrations, and showing the difference between conditional and unconditional love. So all your trials and tribulations have brought you to a place of emotional mastery. Let's see some predictions with the T cards that are coming in for you. So dealings or a relationship with an older man. For some of you, it could be, your father. It could be some things coming to terms in your spiritual growth about the masculine figure in your life. And we see happiness with this older man. So for some of you, there's an older man coming in that could be part of your love life, this Sun card. I also get another man, dealings or relationship with maybe a middle-aged man, or, somebody about the same age as you. We get money path. A path with money is waiting for you to find it. So a door opening, Page of Pentacles, an opportunity. All right, Owl, good advice from a wise person. Thanks, guys. No, I'm just kidding, right? And we see Vine. Seek out information that will help you, that will guide you. We see Success. And we see February is an important month. So what you manifest during this new moon also as well, February could be where you see the actual full manifestation coming in. All right, February is just a big month for you. Valentine's Day could be a big time for you, things like that. We have Lily, spiritual love coming in for you. And we have Cracked Cup. All right, so the end here, the dissatisfaction of life is where something's switching for you this coming 7 days, where you're no longer allowing yourself to be dissatisfied with what's going on. You're starting to see why it's showing up for you and how you can co-create, how you can shift, and why you no longer need to be in that energy. It's stories that you've carried from the past. Thank you, Dio. Let's look at Aries through Pisces for my Leos. 272 in the room. If you're new, come on in and say hi to everybody. Say hi. Tell me where you're from. My Sunday reads go long. I stay, I try to give you all everything that I can. All right. We're looking at Aries through Pisces, whether it's no communication, very little, or just whatever it is you need to hear from the person on your mind. All right. Yeah, Frank, I love that. I'm so frank with people. I've been told I'm very good, very kind with being direct. I've learned that. I'm the 9 of Wands too. I've learned that through my lessons. Aries, I wish I could take back the things I said. All right. I see vanity and superficiality and imprisoned spirit. So Aries is trapped in trying to keep up a facade, okay? And so what they said to you wasn't their true truth. We have Taurus. Would you reject me? Natural beauty and transparency. It's hard for this person to be open about their feelings, okay? They're easily hurt. Taurus can be easily hurt, easily broken. But your natural beauty the Taurus seems to be in love with you, Leo. We have Gemini. Our connection still affects me. Healing, spiritual harmony. So they're trying to heal from this. This is a spiritual connection. And I just feel like you guys, there's hope for the future is what the first word wanted to come through. All right, Cancer. We have, I feel badly for the way that I treated you. You didn't deserve that. Again, you're a spiritual gift to them. You're very valuable to them. We see treasure chest, all right? So there's lessons being learned in this relationship. To me, this is like the feeling I'm getting is allow things to unfold. You know, I was listening to Alan Watts earlier. We don't need to push at anything. We don't need to push at anything. We'll have inspired action when it comes in naturally about what to do to take action, but we do not need to force or push anything in our life. We have, unless something's fallen on us and we got to push it off us. All right. Leo, I need more time to figure things out. Wishes do come true. I dream about you. And then there is the word disillusionment. So this person may be working through their own false beliefs. We have Virgo. I don't know how I feel anymore. All right, I see spontaneity, playfulness, and mischief. It's like my Page of Wands. You may receive some sort of flirty message from Virgo. Their feelings are all over the place, but there's something about they don't want to let go of this connection with you, and they might even be spying on you with that mischievousness or playing games with you because they don't know how they feel, but they can't give you an answer, but yet they know there's something. Libra, I still love you. All right. Right now, it's only temporary what's going on, temporary reality. We see satisfaction and enthusiasm, so something good turning from this, okay? But they're just living in a temporary, this situation's going on between you and Libra, temporary. Scorpio, we have you are an angel, Leo. You're an angel. All right, sweet days ahead. Scorpio may be living in unpleasant living conditions right now, so that may have been reflecting the way they treated or act or what's been going on in the situation. But they just admire you. You're beautiful to them, and you know if things have happened in the past with Scorpio, just know it was their environment, and you guys have such sweet days lying ahead of you. Sagittarius. I want to be authentic. I'm no longer afraid. All right. I have relationship difficulties, trouble in relationships. Maybe that's what was holding this back in the past. Capricorn. We have, I got spooked. All right. I was hiding my imperfections. I'm seeing things differently now. All right. New outlook on this situation. So a lot of potential there. Aquarius. The grass wasn't greener on the other side. I have expensive taste. I live beyond my means. All right. So I got tempted by the new shiny object that I thought was going to give me something. I was going to benefit from it, and guess what? You know, eventually it's just not. It doesn't fulfill us, right? Pisces. Is it possible to forgive and forget? All right. This person kind of feels powerless right now. In the situation, they're really feeling regretful, or they just don't know if this is something the two of you can get past. All right. Okay, Leo. Leo, you had a weird reading for me. You know, my sister told me not to redo it. I was going to redo the one I put out this morning. It was just a unique reading. I don't often get like readings like that, and she was like, when you get readings like that, they really. And then I tried to redo yours 4 times, and I couldn't. It wouldn't let me. So that's why I put in the title, this isn't for everybody. So all right, Virgo. Where's my Virgos? Virgo at 133.33. Virgo. Hey, Anne-Marie. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. I've been looking at everybody come in, but can't remember who I said hi to. All right. We're moving into my Virgos. Virgo moon. Virgo rising here. So Virgo, all my reads are for Virgo sun, moon, rising, Venus. If you know more about astrology, obviously you can choose whichever sign you wish to do. Today I'm looking at your life, career, money, love, and spiritual, and then I'll do some tea leaf predictions, and then Aries through Pisces at the end. All right, so look at this, Virgo. the Empress card for you as well. Leo just got this too. So the major energy shift this week is all about abundance. It's about something manifesting this week for you. So energetically, it's like you don't have to do anything either, because energetically, you either know your worth or you're starting to understand conditions and unconditional love, right? And it's like you have this unconditional love glowing, and so now you're starting to attract in and all your manifestations, or you're starting to see movement. Okay, so there's a huge energy shift. The Empress is definitely, the pregnancy, right? So you've been holding on, you've been birthing something, trying to get something you've been manifesting, planting the seeds, all right? And this is where this is very potent about manifesting. The think of pregnancy. Although I wanted to give birth during month 4 or 5 after the fun, oh, look at my belly, doesn't it look so cute? You get there, but then you're like, all right, now, kid, get the hell out of get the hell out, right? But I can't rush it. I've got to wait until, the end of the 9th month, unless you're famous, of course, which I just think you should wait till the baby's ready to come, right? But that's what happens with manifestation. We want it to come quicker, and the universe is saying, sorry, honey, but it needs to bake. It needs to bake, right? But the Empress card says that this is the due date. It's unfolding for you right now. The next 7 days, whenever you get this message, you're going to maybe, possibly, it depends on whether you believe in manifesting. And I always manifest for you when I'm doing these readings, that this is going to open up for you. You're reaping your rewards. You're getting something, maybe even something you forgot about. All right. And this is an energy of knowing your worth, knowing your value. All right. We have house 4, family related stuff, your roots. Some of you could be moving, could be dealing with family. Thanksgiving's this week, right? I don't know, or whenever you get this, if you've already dealt with Thanksgiving, right? We have Sun here in Aries. I have an Aries Sun too. All right, so there could be somebody around you, Aries Sun, or this could be just something to do with you standing in your independence this week regarding family. And the Empress card. All right, so it's about you knowing your worth in your family. And and I'm saying this because, and some of you were like, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, and I get that, guys. If you don't, this, put this where it fits, right? But you're in environments where you're gathering around a lot of family, and you tend to get caught up in the dynamics that you were raised in. And what happens is, if you're around unhealed people, they pull you back into the dynamics, and you automatically play that part. You put that hat on, and it can be very unhealthy for you, especially if you've been doing the work. And with the Empress card coming in, and the Aries with the Sun and the house 4, it's like some of you taking charge and being blunt and being like, bullshit. All right, you know who you are. You know who you are, and you're not afraid to express yourself. So you're taking on this Aries energy regarding family matters maybe this week, okay? So let's see. You know your value, and you know your worth, and you're not going to allow anybody in your life to make you dim that, is what another way to look at this. All right, it's like you're like, hell no, I can't. I know myself too well. I cannot succumb to that kind of behavior. Oh, so you are what my teacher calls the first pancake, the first child, the firstborn. You're the first pancake. All right, you got to deal with all the mistakes. All right, the second one, was coddled, and no, not so much, sorry, was kind of ignored a little bit more, because you weren't your parents didn't put so much attention on that. They knew what mattered and what didn't, or what worked and what didn't. All right, so we have the Life card. We have the Ace of Swords. There's your epiphany. All right, the universe is showing you opportunities, Virgo, so pay attention. There's a clear opportunity, a clear new beginning. All right, it's like, trust your vision, trust your perspective. Trust your perspective. All right, in any situation in life. Stop, especially knowing your worth, knowing your truth, and knowing you need to be heard, and knowing what needs to be said is of value. That might be what you've been struggling. That might come up in your spiritual part. Okay, it's really knowing that what you have to say is valuable and of importance, right? So there is some sort of epiphany in your life happening here, a new beginning. We have the Five of Cups here energy. All right, there's that energy of some sort of grief that you've had to deal with in life. And then we see the Ace of Swords. It's like a breakthrough here. So if some of you have been feeling really down and out lately and just really, it's like you're in this energy of, you know, you don't want to play victim. You don't want to feel like you're a victim, but you do feel like everything's been going against you in life. At what point are you just like, fuck it, I'm a victim? You know, what the hell? Well, you know, it can only be so strong, right? We see that there's a breakthrough here and whatever's been weighing you down. All right, we have the Chariot, so go for it. This is coming in pretty quick. This is like you've been drugged through this trend, this mud, this whatever's this grief that you've been dealing with, okay? And there's a breakthrough coming in, and we got the Chariot card. So some of you might even be being called to take a trip, move somewhere. You may find yourself traveling a little bit more. You know, you might be being called with that Ace of Swords to go to another country, go to another state, you know, because your energy is more in alignment with somewhere else you're meant to be. Okay, so your life is, there's an opportunity coming in for you to move forward, to go on some sort of travel. We see the Ace of Swords with the Chariot card. This is a major breakthrough in your life, Virgo. A major breakthrough in your life. So in your career, we see the Seven of Pentacles. All right. Everything that you've put into your career, all right, has been an investment. All right. Maybe you feel like, you know, it's stuck. What else do I do? This might be Gemini and Mars in retrograde. Sierra still, right? I think until January. I'm not 100% positive with my astrology. So please do your own research. All right. But Gemini and Mars in retrograde can put a damper, can put a slow growth on things that you're trying to push forward with, right? And if that's your career, the Seven of Pentacles can be that stagnant energy. And what that says to me, I embrace it. That's when I started my channel a couple years ago, right? Because it made me focus. It makes you focus on one thing or an area where you need to tidy up in your career and in your money so that you can shoot forward. Okay, so when this retrograde comes out of retrograde and starts moving, you see a breakthrough and you see victory coming in for you. So the Seven of Pentacles says you're going to get a return of investment. All right, but you've got to fine tune some areas here. Okay. Yeah, it depends on where it falls in your chart. Thank you, Sierra. Okay, for me, it falls in my 10th house. So if it does fall in your 10th house of your career, that's why I said it, because we are in your career and money part of the read. Okay, so look at where it's in your, that message could still be for you, it's for you, all right? But look and see where it is in your chart if you're more interested, all right? We have the Eight of Cups evolving. All right, you're walking away from this Five of Cups energy, feeling like everything you're doing, or you've been just working so hard, and it just seems like maybe you've had some loss in money in the past. Maybe some of you have dealt with this a long time ago. You've dealt with some major losses in money, so you have a story of that kind of hinders you. It's a limited belief, like, you know, I'm not good enough to make this much, or maybe if I make this much I'm going to lose it again, or, you know, so there's some reevaluating here that needs to take place. I always say the rich dad poor dad, you know, maybe there's something happening here, but you're evolving from this, and you're also some of you reevaluating and shifting a few things about what you do in working career that's going to bring you in more money. All right, we got the Six of Wands. Look at this: success, praise, admiration, being seen. A lot of you really going to be seen coming up here soon, right? Your boss is seeing you. Get a raise, something that you're doing, something that you're paying attention to, you know, getting a lot of attention. All right, Virgo, get it. And this is victory. You got two cards of victory coming in life and career and money. So your hard work paying off. Virgo, the turtle wins the race. You're an earth energy. You got to put the work in, right? You know that. But you're a steady progress, and we see that you're going to see some major breakthrough when it comes to these areas in your life this week. We have love. We have the Queen of Swords. Who else had that? Cancer had that. All right, we have the Three of Pentacles. All right. You're putting the work in, though. You're showing up as a Queen of Swords energy, which can be your Hermit energy, which can be your, I'm still kind of, I've got this shield on, right? And I'm still a little bitter and, I'm thinking with my noggin and overthinking sometimes when it comes to love, Virgo. And we got the Three of Pentacles. So you've got somebody here that wants to work on things or can see themselves working things out with you. All right, you have the same shared goals. The Three of Pentacles is the universe is bringing in somebody here to be your teammate. Right? Let's move. Let's go ahead. You have the same shared goals. You're the Queen of Swords, though, so this is an energy that you may be overthinking your love situation. Okay, and look at the Page of Cups. That can be for some of you, a person coming in, apologizing to you with that Three of Pentacles. Hey, let's work things out. For some of you that have been walking around kind of bitter, maybe you've gone through a bitter separation, divorce. Like I said, you've lost a lot. Some of you have worked really hard to get where you're at, and you've got a shield on, and you're like, man, you better come to me, right? With that sword, look at this. Justice. I ain't taking any bullshit, right? If you want to work things out with me or you want to be my partner, I am not taking any bullshit. And that's the Virgo energy coming through in love. And you want honesty. You want somebody who is honest about their future, somebody who's willing to put in the work that you put in, Virgo. You pay attention to every friggin' thing. If you want to be taken care of in a relationship, look for somebody that has Virgo in their chart. They're a service type of love. That's their love language most of the time if they have that Virgo in there. All right. They pay attention to details. They're very meticulous, very clean, and they pay attention to the health, and which means they do the same thing for the people they care about and people around them. So we got a Page of Cups for you guys in love. Receiving some sort of love offer coming in for you and a message. Somebody really is struck by love. Somebody's crushing on some of you Virgos, okay? Yeah. So Virgo in love, I'm reading somebody's prayers comment, and just this card is saying that, okay? Because I hear you, I feel you. It's saying that you've been hurt a lot in love, and so you have closed yourself off and you're afraid to show your vulnerability. But that doesn't mean that you're not vulnerable inside. So who's hurting more, right? So it's about taking down that shield, because honestly, if you're at the Queen of Swords energy, it's okay to be vulnerable because you're not going to let any bullshit pass you. You're not going to let any bullshit pass by. You're too smart for that, too wise for that. So being vulnerable and allowing yourself to open up. All right, so spiritual for Virgo, I've got the Four of Cups. Some of you feeling like maybe even stuck, bored with this shit, all right? You've had to deal with a lot of depression, right, during your spiritual growth. And if some of you are like new to this, we're always on a spiritual kind of, we're always evolving, right? We might get stuck in life and things like that. But for those of you that are significantly on a spiritual journey, that's what these messages are for. Like, you're really trying to dive in and understand what's going on. The Four of Cups can talk about apathy. It can talk about being so unfulfilled in life in general. That Five of Cups, you've dealt with so much grief when it comes to relationships, to your emotions, that you have shut yourself off. You are kind of bitter, not even to the people around you. You might not even show this bitterness, but you may be bitter to God, right? You might be being bitter to yourself, beating yourself up, being, afraid to be vulnerable because you're tired of being so unfulfilled. For some of you, it could be just like, I'm so sick of this journey. Give me a effing break. Give me a break. I felt that one. I'm like, I've been doing this for a while. I need a break. I'm not going to tell anybody I'm Scorpio anymore just because I'm sick of it. I don't want to dive deep anymore. It's like I need a break from this spiritual journey. And that's what I'm feeling for some of you. Look at the Five of Swords. You just feel like constantly this, this stress going on in your head, overthinking, mental conflict constantly, right? But look what we got, Three of Cups. What's coming in for you is a moment of celebration, a moment of joy. And I feel like what Spirit's saying for you on your spiritual path is allowing yourself to feel joy. Okay? This is being vulnerable even with yourself and allowing yourself to feel this happiness, feel this celebration of life and joy in life again. So many of you with this chariot being your life path here, this victory, this breakthrough, it's you coming from an energy of being mentally conflicted, and maybe some of you dealing with anxiety and depression throughout your path. You've got this energy here of, it's time for me to experience some joy. And I feel like spiritually you're being guided into this path of, you know what, Virgo, I'm giving you a break. You enjoy some happiness right now. So finding yourself around people or situations, or even this is your quest now. Your quest is to seek joy in your life, Virgos. You know, we don't need to look for the shadow works anymore, right? For those of you on a spiritual path, I understand what a shadow is, okay? All right. It's like, I need to see some joy in my life. All right, let me get look at the Three of Wands, guys, right here at the bottom of the deck. This is talking about expansion and growth. This is talking about you looking out on the horizon and having the courage to just go for it. Go out there and seek some happiness, right? This is your ships coming in too. It's like it's right there for you, Virgo. You've made it over the mountain, right? And now you can see the horizon. You can see the end game. All right, so let's get some teacup. All right. So you guys were in a financial pinch, temporary situation. A temptation will also test you for some of you Virgos. We got the apple in the tree. Okay, that could be regarding a love situation. Whatever's going on for you, we see there's a temporary situation. We got love for you, and you will receive a gift this week. You might be dealing with a stubborn, aggressive type of person. We do see an Aries energy, so it could be somebody with Aries energy, but we see you'll be shown the way. All right, so temporary situation coming in for you. All right, temporary problems coming to an end here. And we have be careful, do not take risks at this time for some of you. So that's where I see temptation will test you, taking that apple. It's like it's just think twice before you want to buy some gummies and go travel into a state that it's not legal yet. Okay, something like that. All right, we have goldfish, increase in material wealth or spiritual growth coming in for you. And someone will try to make you do something against your will, Virgo. And I got this in the reads this week, where that's not something major. It's not a major risk, but it's almost like you when you want to say no, you say yes to something. So this week, if you do not want to do something, no. Practice no is all I got for you. Practice no. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. I'm just curious. Yeah, no is my new yes. Okay, never mind. Yes, no is the new yes. No, you're exactly right. No, Virgo, it's easy. All right, Aries through Pisces for my Virgos. We have, I'm a better person because of you. This Aries energy, all right? Emotional freedom, all right? This person, if you've been in no communication with Aries, it's this person's trying to work on their emotions, work on their feelings. They're going through some sort of spiritual growth here. I get like you may hear from them. I get songs singing, right? So I feel like something that makes you excited when this person comes around. They may even tell you that you've helped them grow so much. All right. Taurus, your intensity frightens and allures me at the same time, Virgo. psychic power and intelligence. So you guys really are on the same page here and really connected to this person. It could be why you kind of intimidate them too. They may have never met somebody where you just know them, and it's like it's just a new type of connection. We have Gemini. Please don't take what happened personally. It's not you, it's me. And we see expectation, right? So this person may have high expectations, but we also see missed deadline. So I see this as this person also deals with this fear that you may be the one they let go away. You know, they might miss the opportunity with you. Cancer. We have seeing you reminds me of the things I know deep down, and that's not always easy to deal with. You trigger this person. This person needs to be the center of attention. They're all about fame and attention, okay? And so they act superficial in a lot of ways, right? But they know that there's something deeper between you and them, and they try to hide it. They try to hide that vulnerability. Leo. I feel safer in the silence right now. All right. I feel like we're incompatible right now. We're not seeing eye to eye, but I do see cooperation and synchronization in the future. So you're just not dancing well together right now, but give it time with Leo. Or it seems like every time you come together, it's at the wrong time. Does that make sense to some of you? All right. We have Virgo. No other compares to you, Virgo and Virgo. Higher communication. You guys have left an impression on each other. Another one of those, wow, somebody like me, somebody who you feel connected. All right, Libra. I can't handle your words right now. All right, feeling tied down. So they know you're right maybe about some things, but they feel like they're stuck. They don't know what they can do. Scorpio. We have, I'm in a much better headspace now. All right, but I do deal with a lot of relationship difficulties, or I am dealing with relationship difficulties. That could be what the problem was, and now they're in a much better headspace. We have Sagittarius. I need more time to figure things out. All right, I do see a bright future with you and Sagittarius. A dimmed soul, so something really was dark inside of them that they needed to figure out, that they were working on, a void. Capricorn. We have, I'm sorry I couldn't do right by you. And we have hostile enemies. So I feel like, you know, you guys they may be feeling some regrets that you guys argue, or they said some things, or you guys fought. All right. But I think it was defensiveness. There's a sense of loyalty between you and Capricorn. And so they are feeling some sort of regret with whatever has happened. Aquarius. I don't know how I feel anymore. You are so beautiful, and they're very attracted to you. They struggle with vulnerability. Pisces. You've been in my dreams. They're anticipating meeting up with you in a first kiss, or kissing you again. A lot of passion between you and Pisces. They might even be afraid of rejection with you, Virgo. All right. All right, here we go. We're on Libra. Libra 158. Libra. Hi, Aphrodite. All right. Libra, let's see. 304 in the room. Awesome, guys. Come in. Say hi. Nice. All right, Libra, we're looking at the major energy shift that you're having this week in all areas of your life, doing life, career, money, love, and spirituality. I'll do Aries to Pisces at the end. This is for my lovely Libras, my beautiful Libras. Look at this. Libra, you wanted me to tell you something good, right? You know what your overall energy shift this week is? The sun. All right, you've got the best card. All right, this is things looking brighter, optimistic. It's good luck surrounding you. It's a big fat yes. Hell yes. If it's not a hell yes, it's a no. All right. So you've got the card of the sun, good fortune, being very satisfied this week. All right, Libra energy here. We got the moon. So this could be some of you a strong Libra moon too. But it's also balance with your emotions too. So something about your emotions and feeling uplifted this week and feeling pretty happy with what's going on around you. I do have the energy of work, house 6. So this could be with your health, stress levels. It could be with fitness, maybe getting out there more, or deciding to work on that. Maybe not. Maybe some of you just working on stress levels, right? But I do see the sun coming out for you. And it's a lot about your emotions sort of balancing out this week and feeling pretty happy in your emotions this week. So a lot of happy emotions. All right, here we go. All right. So 5 of Cups right there. So a lot of you have been grieving, feeling pretty low, and look, it's shifting, it's changing. Look at that Leo energy here too. So some of you could have a strong look. I've been tapping into a lot of Leo energies lately. And, I am Libra, Leo, in Vedic. And so sometimes I'm like, am I bringing that into this? I'm not trying to, but it just seems like there's some of you could have Leo in your chart, or maybe that's who you're meant to be around, somebody to really help you benefit, whether it's a friend, somebody who's a lover, even a child that helps balance your emotions, right? We have the strength here, the courage. Your perseverance has gotten you here, your strength, just feeling very confident this week as well. Judith, I'm so sorry to hear that. There's just nothing that anybody can say to something like that. And I'm sure you're heartbroken. I'm sending love to you right now. That's something that I don't think anybody should ever go through. We have life. We have the Knight of Swords, taking risks, being brave, having courage, and moving forward. Having the strength to move forward. All right. Some surprise could come in for you, unexpected surprise. It's going to make you very happy when it comes to life. Look at the 6 of Cups here. All right. So it could be love. It could be attracting in love in your life. And I'm doing love over here. So this is just your life in general. It shows that you're moving fast towards, though, this feeling of love, this reconciling, this mutual attraction, feeling like you're meeting somebody that it feels like you've been together forever, a soulmate. You're moving quick to this energy. All right. So it does talk about making good memories together. So it's about the sun shining again in your world, Libra, and you're about to embark on this journey where you're making some really good memories happen. All right, and there's that 10 of Swords, right? You've gone through some sort of closure, some sort of ending. You're at the end of the worst is over. The 10 of Swords, the worst is over. So it's like any kind of betrayals, any kind of lessons, any kind of pains, any kind of, the 10 of Swords is like, you pick yourself up with that strength card. It's made you stronger. And now it's like, hell no, I'm done. I'm done with that energy and I'm moving forward. So a major shift in that this week. And your career and money, the star. You're the star, fame. Keep your eye on the prize. The star says, don't give up on your dreams. The star says, something you've been wishing for coming true. Dreams do come true. What you desire desires you. It's also a good affirmation when it comes to money. Money, it's like you got to look at money like money wants me. I want money. Money wants me. You're attracting it in, okay? But the star does say something you're manifesting, something you've been wishing for coming in for you. So And that star card's all about fame too. So it could be you being very famous in something you do. All right. It could be famous in your neighborhood, famous in your office, famous on YouTube, famous on social media, famous in general. You know. So, and we see the Seven of Cups. Look at you, these dreams you've been having. All right, it's fine. You have so many things you can do, so many avenues for you to go down. I see a lot of your dreams coming true, or you're seeing this energy of knowing you can make your dreams come true. Something happening, you may be getting some sort of breakthrough or attention this week that brings your dreams to a reality, or you're starting to see that they can be a reality. Okay, the Tower, Aries energy. So you're seeing a big wake up energy, a big epiphany. All right, it's something unexpected coming in this week, and it's gonna shake you up. It's gonna shake you up. All right, it's meant to happen here. It's gonna get you a lot of attention. For those of you really thinking that, maybe you've been dreaming, wondering if you're just fantasizing or you're setting your ideals or expectations too high. I feel like you're going to see some sort of sudden change happening in career and money. So good news there. Remember, you have the sun as good luck, right? As overall energy for your read, all in general. This sends me in the direction of all areas of your life. This shift, the major shift happening for you. So for love, we see the Ten of Cups. All right, we see a blessing in love. We see a relationship coming in love. The Judgment card. The day has come, stepping up into your truth, your soul partner, right? But this could be a second chance with somebody that, we do see in your life here, you moving towards a reconciliation. So there's a high probability of it. If I'm not going to say if, because there's a high probability you can have a second chance with somebody where it goes. If it goes to the Ten of Cups, what I'm going to say is that the Judgment card asks you to step up into your highest truth. Am I making a decision based on what is truly the best for me? And that's what you're going to be called to kind of look at. And you're getting some sort of happiness, some sort of blessing, somebody that you could coming into your life that you could end up being in a long-term marriage relationship. Okay. Could be a Scorpio energy, could be strong Leo coming in for you. So far, an Aries or an Aquarius coming in for you. The Queen of Cups. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. So we see somebody very sensitive, very emotional. You got all watery energy in your love. So I feel somebody coming towards you that you're in alignment with. Somebody that is going to the Six of Cups and the Star. You're attracting somebody who's going to treat you like the star. They find you beautiful. You find each other beautiful. There's mutual attraction here, coming into alignment with somebody who, this Judgment card, that you know the two of you are good for each other. Okay, somebody who's very intuitive, very sensitive, very loving. Somebody's very creative, very feminine energy coming towards you too. Libra, you're a very feminine energy too. So it doesn't matter. It could be masculine. It could be male or female. The gender does not matter. But it's definitely somebody who's emotionally intelligent. Okay, or has emotionally grown here. For your spiritual growth here, we got the Knight of Pentacles, steady progress. That Knight of Pentacles is also saying, don't give up on your dreams. You've been moving, you're moving, it's been steady progress, turtle pace at times, right? Diligent, hardworking, all right? You're coming into alignment. Your life is starting to flow easier for you, especially in spiritual, trusting in faith, trusting in your faith. Right? The Lover's card. Spiritual lover coming in for you could be a Gemini. All right. The Lover's card talks also not just about lovers, but it's also about choice in life, choice in spirituality. And I see a lot of you with this Knight of Pentacles just choosing to have faith and follow your heart in spirituality, opening up your heart. The Ten of Wands. Look at this epiphany. It's like you're reaching some point where you can put down the burdens. You're reaching. You got the Ten of Swords in life, the Ten of Wands. You are, the hardest part of your journey is over. I feel like at this point now, Libra, a lot of you are just leaving faith into God, universe, Jesus, the divine source, yourself, your higher self. You're leaving it into something bigger. You're opening up to your vulnerability. You're being guided towards, you know, a spiritual friendships, partners, business, you know, just a spiritual life in general, embracing love. So on the spiritual journey, I feel like for many of you, the hardest part is over, or you're reaching it. You're coming to it right now. All right, let's get some tea leaves for you. That was really good reading for my Virgos. All right, lighthearted, carefree time coming in for you. That jug. All right, fill the jug up and celebrate. All right, we've got the temporary situation, the situation. You might be going through a transition here, a temporary situation, as we're moving into a more lighthearted, carefree time. So if you do feel yourself in something that came out of nowhere, tower moment, anything like that, it's only a temporary situation. It could be just a financial pinch for some of you. All right, we see persevere and you will overcome anything, overcome what's going on in your life. We see some, and it could be just some family matters that are coming up. All right, we have great personal sorrow comes to an end, and period of frustrations, lessons to be learned, all coming to an end here for you. So you're really being led, you know, into a new chapter of your life, that it's time to plan ahead now. You had the Seven of Cups, making your dreams come true, bringing those reality, bringing out those things you call fantasies down into reality. All right. News is on the way, so expect some sort of good news coming in for you as well. Let's do Aries through Pisces. Thank you, Karen. Yes. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. If you know astrology, wherever you feel like it. And remember, if you're hearing this message, we all have all the signs in our chart. Take what resonates. You're welcome. All right, Aries through Pisces. Messages for Aries through Pisces. Remember, only take what resonates. If you feel like it's not your situation, don't make it fit. All right, Aries. I'm a better person because of you. I'm at peace. This person, it seems like they were escaping realities with you, but I feel like you guys are going to come to peace with Aries. I think Aries came in that could be what's unexpected coming in too. Okay. Making peace with Aries. They've grown. Taurus. We have your intensity frightens and allures me at the same time. Wishes do come true. They're dreaming of you, okay, or they dream, or they're thinking or reminiscing. Gemini. That's funny, Jane Doe. Gemini, I can still feel you. All right, they're protecting themselves. Cloak, hermit energy, shield, security, feeling invisible. So they're making themselves on purpose be invisible to you, because they're doing some self-reflection. They want to be alone at this moment. All right, they can feel you, and I feel like this is a situation that, you know, the growth needs to happen, and you guys will work whatever out. Cancer, I'm more affected than you know, Libra. All right, I'm handling this affair with care. So no matter what you think's happening, this person's trying to keep things at peace, clean, and they're concealing their true intentions right now because of this. They're trying to get things to smooth out. So just know that they're more affected than they're letting on. Leo, I need more time to figure things out. All right. Psychic power, psychic connection. All right. They feel the connection. And something you said, they know that you were right about. Okay. This person does cause destruction, self-destruct, sabotage, however you look at it. But give them some time to figure out what they're doing. Leo, Virgo. Being apart has been life-changing for me. Great power, mastery. Spiritual lesson could be reconciling with is that Virgo? We have Libra. I've never forgotten you, even though you think I have. All right. I have insecurities. I need reassurance. Scorpio. Is it possible to forgive and forget? They may even feel like you're the one that got away. They do see it, they do feel as though they couldn't meet your expectations as well, too. Sagittarius. Please don't take what happened personally. It's not you, it's me. All right. Temporary reality. So this is only a temporary situation with Sagittarius. We have Capricorn. I'm sorry I couldn't do right by you. They like to be the center of attention. They like to be popular, and they'll do anything to be in the limelight. So it hurt. So there's and you're wanting something deeper, it seems, with Capricorn. Aquarius. Seeing you reminds me of the things I know deep down that's not always easy to deal with. They do feel some sort of eternal love with you. There could be some sort of marriage or marital union. You guys may or may not end up in a marriage, but you do trigger them. Pisces. We will be together again. Healing, spiritual harmony. There was some spiritual discord happening between the two of you, but the two of you in separation, if you are healing, and you guys will bring this relationship back to harmony. All right, we are moving on to my birthday, boys and girls. It's still our season. Hey, it's Sierra's birthday today, guys. Happy birthday, Sierra. And it was Anne Marie's on the 17th. I think we got to say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Sierra. It's my niece's birthday as well today. We have Scorpios. If you want to find a Scorpio, look, you just find out where I'm at. All right, where my family lives. No, don't, please. Please don't take that serious. If you're looking for Scorpios, though, I think we got them all here. Scorpio, 2/16/16, Scorpio. Happy birthday, Scorpios. Happy birthday to our mods, Anne-Marie and Sierra. And I don't know if any of my mods are Scorpios. I know, but happy birthday to all you guys. We're still in the season. All right, let's see the major energy shift for your birthday for the next 7 days or so. Whenever you get this reading, remember, time's fluid. It's whenever you need to hear it. And we're going to look at your life, career, money, love, and spiritual, and then pull some tea leaves. Aries through Pisces at the end for you. So what's your biggest major energy shift this week that's going to affect all areas of your life, Scorpio? All right, the Fool at the bottom here. We see you going on a new journey, the beginning of a new journey, the Empress. All right, reaping your rewards, knowing your worth, something that you've been waiting for, manifesting. The Empress card is just, you're the queen, you're the king, right? Receiving blessings. So your energy shifting and knowing your worth this week. And so, like I said, in other signs, you've been waiting a while, but the manifestation process, people want things instantly. It needs time to bake at times. And this seems like a lot of what you've been manifesting and wanting is coming in to play. Okay, we got house 7. So we're talking about relationships, possible love relationships, unconditional love. Relationships where they meet you on that level, right? It's not a conditional relationship. So coming into alignment with people. I got Virgo energy, so I do see something about your daily routine, something about things you've been working on, your health, maybe things starting to just feel better, all right? Or you need to focus on that too as well. We see Marsy energy here. So we see Aries and Scorpio energy for you as well. So this could also be talking about the Empress card. I'm just going to throw this out there. Relationships can be your enemy. House 7 can be your enemies too as well. And it's also being practical and just knowing your worth when it comes to anybody that is an enemy to you, or you feel like they are always going against you, or they're not always. Love's conditional. I feel like there's an energy here of you being very, very independent, tapping into your masculine energy, and not being afraid to speak your truth in common matters this week. Okay, and moving forward in your life. Once you've learned that, once you've got that trait, it just seems like there's no stopping you now. You've got so much self-love and self-worth that you're going to put your foot down when it comes to relationships. Now, remember, there could be a balance coming in to relationships that you've been having conflict with too. Okay. You may be creating boundaries with people that you love that have placed conditions on relationships, but that could be the way they were conditioned to believe that's love. All right. So there's some sort of the Virgo energy. It's almost like you pay attention, you're able to see everything, observe everything, but there's something nurturing about a Virgo where they pay attention to the details. Virgos can detect everything, but there's also something about a Virgo that knows how to nurture you and it still serves or help you regardless of them being able to see what you're doing. But there's a sense of the Empress energy here where you are creating boundaries. So this is, I'm talking about Virgo because Virgo is coming on the dice for you. Okay, so some of you could have Virgo in your chart, but Aries energy is talking about you being very independent and taking charge this week when it comes to relationships. You may be putting your foot down and initiating. You know, for some of you, you might be the one being very confident, being very blunt and telling people how you feel. So let's see. Your life cards. There's the Emperor card. Look at that. A solid, stable beginning. Your life coming into peace. The Emperor card is my peacemaker, right? The Emperor card looks at everything, everybody, like I said, with that Virgo energy too, and is like, how can I make this situation peaceful, and how can I delegate, how can I mediate, how can I get things in order? It's like there might be too many Indians around you, Scorpio, and you're making yourself the chief. Okay, you're taking leadership energy this week. You're taking charge in all areas of your life this week. Very, very powerful, independent, knowing your worth type of energy. We've got divine masculine, divine feminine energy. For those of you on a spiritual path, this may be triggering, you may be coming into balance with somebody who is truly your twin flame divine partner. All right. And it could be also, coming to terms, coming to balance within yourself, masculine and feminine energy. So we are seeing a divine partnership as well. This could also be with your parents too, where something's happening with your parents where you're taking charge and you're being, taking leadership here. All right. So your life, Knight of Cups. So there could be new love coming in your life. So I'm looking at life. I'll put love cards over here, but this is prominent in your life position. It's like your heart's calling you somewhere. Some of you may be receiving some sort of message that's guiding you to love. Follow your heart. This could also be a in your life, right? If you're following your heart regarding work too, this could be a new business opportunity coming in for you as well. All right, so it's not just new love, it's new business too. But it's definitely very prominent in your heart. Somebody could be declaring their love to you, Scorpio. All right. We have Four of Swords energy. So it's like putting down your swords and giving yourself a little bit of a break. Okay. The Four of Swords is like a travel here with the Knight of Cups. Take care of you. Take a little vacation. Relax. Okay. Take a step back. Give yourself some time and space if you feel any kind of constriction or confusion going on around you in life. All right. Some of you just might be saying you need a break. You need to take a vacation. We've got justice here in your life's position. So justice will prevail for you. Life's going to balance itself out. Peace coming in for you. Marriage coming in for you. business, success. You're moving here. The Knight of Cups. You're moving to financial business success, career. And we're not even in there yet. We're just looking at overall life. But we see the justice. We see the peace. We see ends of karmic cycles, you know? It's learning your lessons and mastery here. So we see a balance, your life balancing itself out. All right. I also get the Four of Swords, like you can take a break. Give yourself a break, Scorpio. Been through that heavy Scorpio season, and it's like let things balance out. All right, so we have career and money. We have Seven of Swords showing up for you. All right, you may be feeling like you're putting in more, others are taking from you. All right, you might feel like you're being deceived, right? Or you can't trust certain people around you, or you can't even, and you might be even talking to yourself, not trusting your own self in your career and your business. All right, we've got the Fool energy. The second time, the Fool, I saw the Fool for you. This is about you venturing off, a fresh start here. It's about a new beginning coming in. The Fool, you've got to surrender and trust to the process, the journey, and things are moving ahead for you. All right, we've got the Two of Pentacles. You've got this. The Two of Pentacles talks about a lot going on in your money and career. All right, you may be putting in this to me, the Seven of Swords in the work career positions says to me that you may be working harder, not smarter. Or you may be putting out too much energy and not getting back enough in return. Same way, different way to say it, right? And we see it's time for you to like trust this Fool energy, kind of let go a little bit and just venture off and see where things take you. We see a new beginning, a new chapter starting when it comes to your career and to your life. The Two of Pentacles, right? You've got a lot going on when it comes to your working career, so just go for it. Right, you might be at the beginning stages, but remember the justice. Business and career is going to turn out in your favor. Merchant is the Justice card. You're going to see, you know, what you're doing right now. It's your contract. This is what you're meant to be doing. All right, so we do see that you may be at the beginning stages of whatever's going on with you. You have a long road ahead of you. You're maintaining balance with this Two of Pentacles and this Justice card. And what Spirit says with the Two of Pentacles, it's like you can do this. You've got this. And if you're taking on too much, really prioritize. What do you really need? Are you working too hard, not smart? Are you trying to do too much where you need to do less is more, right? So the Two of Pentacles can say that too. Do you need to prioritize? Do you need to weigh out what's really important and where you're wasting your energy? Okay. Love for you. Love, we got the Eight of Cups here. So evolving. It's like you're discovering who you are when it comes to love. All right. You are discovering what you need, especially remember, guys, the Empress. So the Empress is your overall energy, which is talking about reaping your rewards, manifesting in. Something's ready your abundance is ready to come in. All right. This can be saying, you know, even with your career and money here, all right, you've been doing it, juggling life and money and career, and you've got abundance coming in for you. The Eight of Cups, you've been doing a lot of discovering who you are and what you want in love and what you deserve. This comes down to the Empress. Unconditional love, knowing the difference between how some of us may have been raised in situations where love was very conditional. So we think we have to do more or do something when somebody's given us love and we don't know how to give or receive, right? This love. And you're being asked to receive love, or you're learning how to receive love from people who really want to love you, and it's not conditional. And so this could be part of, this is moving into spiritual for you, you know, because love is really a big part of your life. It seems as though for some of you Scorpios, this is part of your evolution, is allowing yourself to receive love from people and realizing that you don't have to give more to get. All right. You don't have to do anything to receive unconditional love. And that's how you know whether it's conditional or unconditional. You know, somebody's going to love you even if you don't do something they ask you to do. We have the King of Cups coming towards you, or this is who you're meant to be with, or this is also your energy, Scorpio. Look at the emotional mastery. The Eight of Cups, self-discovery, knowing who you are, evolving into what you deserve, your worth and love, right? And we've got the King of Cups, meeting somebody, allowing that love in from somebody, a partner, right? So even if this is somebody that you're connected to, this could be a new love coming in for you. Somebody who doesn't have to be a water sign, guys, but somebody who embraces their emotions, somebody who's emotionally intelligent, and somebody who just is in love with you and wants to give you this love, all right? But you may have been blocking it in the past. All right, the Wheel of Fortune. This is an opportunity that's fated and meant to happen for you. This is your whole read feels as though it's around divine connection. Remember, we had the Empress and the Emperor, and we had House 7, your divine partnership. It's like your life right now is focused more on where you're going in love, and love is a big part. Relationships is a big part of your life. It's not going to surprise me if in your spirituality that love in general is the biggest part of your spiritual journey, and it's learning how to receive it. All right, because I don't believe the Scorpios are you can't deny Scorpios know how to give love. Okay, all right, there's the Death card. Look at this in your spiritual. I'm pulling 3 cards now for spirituality, and you've got the Death card, Scorpio. This is you. You have completed some major cycle. The Eight of Cups moves into the Nine of Cups, which is pure self-love, abundance. The Death card, the hardest part's over. You're standing spiritually more in yourself now than ever, all the way down to your core of who you are, right? You've gone through some major change that brought you to this place of the self-love, knowing your worth, knowing how to receive. That's feminine energy. You're such a feminine sign, Scorpio, and it's like you're meant to, you should embrace this, like receive this love. You don't have to, you just attract it in. The Empress doesn't have to do anything but just know and just embrace and just attract in all your abundance. Feminine energy doesn't have to chase. Masculine energy is the one that takes the action. And right now it's like you're standing up here, first card in your card of spirituality, and it's saying embrace your full scorpionic nature, all the qualities that you resonate when it comes to Scorpio, right? And it's showing here this transition that's happening for you as you move now in life. It's like I look at it as like the, is it called the fulcrum, from where you have the south node into the north node. It's like you're at a point where you've understand all the lessons you've had to learn, why and how, and now you're able to use that knowledge to teach or to grow and to expand into your life. So you're at this, like, I think it's called a fulcrum in your life, in your spiritual growth. All right, the Temperance card, talk about divine love, talk about life, your spirituality, just balancing things out. Okay, the Temperance card, everything in your life seems to be coming to a balance because your trust and faith in spirituality has just come so far. You know, knowledge and learning how to receive, and your self-worth and your self-love for yourself, like this Temperance card, this everything has unfolded to this point, and now you're at this beautiful point of balance in your life. It's your time, it's the divine time, and now it's almost like you understand what it means, or you will be coming in, you're coming into this energy. If you resonate with this, or if this like is really hitting you, this is a message for you to, this is where what you're going through is trying to bring you here. This Temperance card, this Death card and the Temperance card, to me, it's like understanding the letting go process. The Death card means let go and allow for what needs to go, and what needs to come in. It's like the phoenix rising from the ashes. It's like you gotta let go and then start rebuilding and grow. And this Temperance card is, it's like everything from here on out. It's almost like you are a co-creator now. You understand, or you will understand, how to go with the flow and allow the universe to work for you as well, with you, sorry. You work with the universe. And I got the Knight of Pentacles. Look at the Knight of Pentacles. Your hard work, your diligence paying off. You're almost there. It's like the Knight of Pentacles is somebody who, it might take you longer to get somewhere. It may have taken you longer, this road. But the Knight of Pentacles, remember that Virgo energy I showed for you? You may have Virgo in your chart, right, Scorpio? But that Virgo energy is somebody who is meticulous, pays attention to details, very, very just meticulous, just very cautious, and this is you. You never taken your eye off what your prize is, where you're going to, very goal oriented. And even though you've gone through and it's been steady, but it might have been slow or a lot of work, you never took your eye off your dreams, the prize, where you were going, because your soul knew where you were going, and you just knew it. You just knew it. And the Knight of Pentacles headed towards the King of Pentacles energy, right? King or Queen of Pentacles, non-gender specific. You know that, guys. All right. So let me pull some teacups for you. Oh, I'm looking forward to Sag season. Believe me, guys. Oh, I'm so looking forward to that Temperance energy. Look, you've got the Star card coming up for you. Guaranteed success, Scorpio. All right, August. August is going to be a big time for you. This could be, you could be connected to a Leo, but August is also a time where you may find, you are in that commitment that you're looking for. You have reached that goal in your career where you've been, that Knight of Pentacles, where you've been. It could be just a very big star moment for you from now to August. Remember, me and time and me in the waiting game don't go well hand in hand. Okay. So when I say, if you get this message now, this could happen now. Don't be going, oh, August. But for those of you, from now to August could really be beneficial and be very important time frame for growth for you, and where you're guaranteed success, where you may see the big moment, having this big moment. All right. So we got hidden secrets that can harm you. The Skull energy. Hide in stuff that hide in some of your own secrets that can harm you, and someone would gossip about all your secrets for some of you. All right, so there could be somebody around you, and if you, Scorpio, okay, I'm going to say this right now because I don't want to manifest anything out there for any of you. All right, but what I want to say is that some of your deepest secrets, you know who you can trust and who you can't. So this is almost like it's not going to happen. You know who this person will be. Be careful who you tell things to. That's all that's saying. And for those of you, you'll know who this person is. And for some of you, if it's just like, you may not even be around people like that. You may be so protected. I feel like this is somebody that you know that you can't trust, or you're learning that you can't trust. Okay. We have psychic ability, trust your intuition. You already know who this person is, okay? We see romance, celebration, and party coming in for you. This fan energy. Somebody's a big fan of you, Scorpio. All right. All right, let's do Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces for my Scorpios. Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to the Sagittarius season. These Scorpio eclipses and stuff like that. All right, Scorpio. This is whoever's on your mind that you might have limited communication with, might be unsure of, just, whatever. You trust your intuition. All that glitters is not gold. Aries. All right, I feel damaged, like I just can't do this. All right, I want to find some sort of peace here. I don't like the cold feelings towards each other. Taurus. Your intensity frightens and allures me at the same time, but moving ahead successfully, adventure. So I feel like if this is moving slow, the situation, it is definitely moving ahead. I feel like that Knight of Pentacles energy, you will get somewhere, but this is why. Taurus may have some insecurities. We have Gemini. I know you're right, but I need to come to my own conclusion. All right. They're longing for your affection. They have trust issues, and it says reciprocal love, though. So there is a sense of mutual attraction, but they've got to figure this out on their, come to terms with it themselves. Cancer, your beauty still moves me. All right. They also want to find peace and comfort in this relationship, too. All right. I get, get the cottage energy here. So we see some sense of home. All right, they hide in their home to escape their responsibilities, and maybe still hiding and not coming forward towards you. All right, but they do want to find some sort of peace, all right, with this relationship. Leo, seeing you reminds me of the things I know deep down, and it's not that always easy to deal with. I do get family. So Leo does feel like you are part of their soul family. They do struggle with relationship difficulties and the traditional family life. Okay, so this is, it may be because they were raised in a family where they all just coexisted. Okay, so Leo, though, you trigger them in a lot of ways. We have Virgo. We will be together again, Scorpio. Wishes do come true. I dream of you. Libra. I can still feel you. Good fortune ahead here. There may have been some deception between the two of you, but I feel like there's good fortune between the two of you coming ahead. You may figure this out. All right. It could be deception. They lied about their feelings. All right. They lied about the connection. So that was Libra. Scorpio and Scorpio, you're welcome. I can't seem to find the right words to say to you. All right, I live beyond my means, or I can't reach, or you do, Scorpio, and they can't meet your expectations. Okay, this person could also too. They care more about what people think about them than what they feel. All right, and you can see right into the depths. You guys, you both can. And this Scorpio, you know, it's like it's a tricky message I'm getting, because I feel like you guys could work things out together as long as this person comes to terms with their part in this, and they know that you can see the truth because they're Scorpio. So I don't know, there's just some sense of give this a little bit more time. It's kind of a complicated. Sagittarius, good men coming in to slay the slayer here. Sagittarius, I don't know how I feel anymore. I just need some space. I'm hiding in my place. I do honor you. My feelings are changing with Sagittarius. Capricorn. All right. You're welcome, Lilone. Capricorn, I can't handle your words right now. Shield, cloak, security, feeling invisible. The Hermit card. So your person's just withdrawn from you, ghosting you. They either know you're speaking the truth, they have nothing they can say, and so they just feel like the distance is safest for them right now. And we have Aquarius. If it's not your reading, don't take it, guys. Only take what really fits, okay? Aquarius, I've thought about you a lot lately. We had cloud nine love, or we do, and we got reunion. So there may have been some unfortunate ending between some of you, but there's definitely still love there lately. And I do see that Six of Cups energy here with Aquarius. Pisces, I'm a better person because of you. They just love your purity and they think you're great. Unicorn energy. You're the bee's knees. All right, guys. We're moving on to Sag. Sagittarius. You got some shift in energies. Saggy coming in to save the day and bring some balance into our lives. 244 for Sag. Sag coming in to save the day. Where's my Sagittarius? Is coming in to bring balance to the rest of us signs. I'm so looking forward to this new moon in Sagittarius. Manifest, babe. Manifest. And believe. What is the major energy shift affecting all areas of your life this week? And I'll look at life, career, money, love, and spirituality. And then I'll do some tea leaf predictions. And I will do Aries to Pisces. You've got justice. You've got balance. You've got success. You've got honesty, truth, and so forth coming in for you. So justice, end of karmic cycles, some sort of truth or peace. We have house 5. So we see some playfulness. That could be talking about, there could be a Leo in your life. 5 is about relationships, having fun, sex, guys. House 5 is more about sex, I think, than house 8. We have a Taurus energy. Some of you could have Taurus in the North Node. So we're seeing that that's the South Node. Some of you, what I'm seeing here with Taurus in the South Node, you had to learn a lot of self-worth and self-love when it came to relationships. So I do see that there's some sort of karmic cycle ending. There's justice. There's a balance coming in. And a lot of you knowing your value and worth in a relationship. So I do see house 5 coming in, which is talking about more lighthearted playfulness. So maybe this energy shifting for you where you're having a lot more fun, or will be finding yourself in a lot more dating, playfulness, and fun coming in when it comes to relationships. Fun. Or, you know, some of you are going, I don't have fun, Frankie. I have no friends, right? I always get somebody commenting like that. Well, you know what's going to happen is a possibility that you're craving this energy, and you may end up start banging your head against the wall, and there's going to be a point where you force yourself out to go have fun. Thank you, Goodman. Yes, I'll never contact you for a reading. Never, 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 never. And honestly, in the future, I will probably not, I've been saying this for a while, not do personal readings, just do super chats where I can do them live for you, and you get what you get. You can talk to me, and that's it. All right, look at the Chariot. Victory. Justice. Something coming in pretty quick. So this looks as though life in general is moving fast and furious towards something way better. You're overcoming obstacles in your life, and you're just jumping on that ship and just going with it, right? Going towards better days. And the Chariot is, some of you could even be thinking about traveling with this your Sagittarius energy, bringing on new adventure. That's what this new moon is kind of bringing up for all of us, you know, this need to go on this new journey. So in your life position, we have the Sun. Come on. You've got so much luck around you. You've got blessings. Your life is full of blessings, or blessings to come. All right. The 9 of Pentacles. Money, being very independent. You know, this is kind of telling me luck and money with the Sun card. So if you're thinking about starting something, or you've been thinking about going off on your own, doing some side gig or whatever, this is saying that your chances are friggin' high. You got the Justice card, you've got the 9 of Pentacles and the Sun card. I'd say go for it, because this is financial freedom, and some of you may be destined for financial freedom. Ultimate financial freedom. Chariot, happy birthday, Sag, when it comes. The Chariot, Justice, and the Sun. 6 of Cups. So you're destined in life here to, or you may even be meeting somebody here real soon. Six of Cups, mutual attraction, mutual love for each other. You know, this could be reconciling actually with an old friend. Some of you may not have been in a relationship with an old friend, and you may find yourself in a relationship with an old friend. Okay, so some of you that get all sensitive about past person returning, all right, this doesn't have to be anybody that you've had a history with. You just remember them from the past. But you are destined to have a soulmate connection. You're destined to have this type of love where you make such awesome memories. It's marriage. Six of Cups in the Sun card is marriage energy. And for a lot of you, the Nine of Pentacles, you know, this is about being independent, working on your independency as well. That could be something that is necessary here for you to, or you've been doing this, or you need to become more independent in order to have, you know, this love that you've been yearning for. You know, the Nine of Pentacles, focusing on your own stability so that you don't get stuck in relationships where you're relying on other people. And then you're afraid to leave relationships because you're financially dependent on people, right? Just something to think of maybe for some of you. None of my business though. Career and money, the Hierophant. Some of you either need to go, are going back to school, will think about going back to school. Some of you should teach. Okay, there's workshops that are available to help you. Some of you at higher level of education. Some of you could be going back to college or teaching at a college. Right, some of you could be spiritual advisors as well too. You know, what does it take to be a spiritual advisor? Well, for me, it's like you're gonna attract your audience with what your experiences are. So just know that we've all lived our lives, and we all have something to teach somebody. All right, you know, it's called the School of Hard Knocks. That's how I see it. We've got the Nine of Cups, career and money, Sag. So following your heart. We've got the Hierophant, major commitment. If you're committed in a commitment to your career and money, guys. If you don't have a job or you're retired and you've already lived this, done it, it's not going to relate. Okay. For those of you that are in a career, money, all right, we see a leveling up here with the Hierophant, taking things to the next step. All right, maybe becoming more committed to your work, your career, becoming more serious about what you want. We see wish fulfillment coming in for you. So we do see maybe some extra money, maybe an opportunity that you've been dreaming about coming in. Maybe there's that position finally opens up for you. Okay. And there you are, the Temperance card. So some sort of balance in your money and career with the Hierophant and the Temperance card. You know, it's you're coming into alignment with this in your life. Sun card. You've got the best cards here. Damn, it feels like I just, you know, I know how sometimes these cards can feel too good to be true. But honestly, guys, you know, and I just hear some of the negative things people say about tarot and how people go around in circles and cycles. And that's not what tarot's meant to do. And it's meant to help you, though, believe. It's how these are cards that are meant to help you reflect and believe and trust. You know, the deeper meanings, the deeper messages here. And, you know, and if it hits you, it's where maybe you need to focus on in your life. Love, we have the Star card. So we see coming into alignment, somebody you desire. You may be getting the attention. Somebody finds you very beautiful. It could be an Aquarius. Could be a Taurus. Taurus is really coming through for you. Libra and Leo. Really coming through for you. So coming into alignment, and we have the Two of Pentacles, all right? So, you know, there's a lot going. You're juggling a lot when it comes to life and relationships in general. And, you know, this could be where it just seems like you're either finally trying to make a decision to bring love into your life or to put more attention on finding a balance between financial freedom, where we had the Nine of Pentacles in life when I said this earlier, and we see the Two of Pentacles, which is, you know, relationships. How can I find a balance? So where in your love life is there not a balance in your relationships? That seems to be a similar theme in relationships. Whether it's you or the other person that's codependent, Maybe you're taking on maybe you take on more of the responsibilities. Maybe it's about prioritizing relationships and what you desire in relationships, which is what's coming through for the love. But I do see the star card saying you're coming into alignment with this, maybe seeing where things are out of balance. And we've got the Page of Pentacles. So we see maybe a sincere message coming in for you, a solid beginning, opportunity, taking that first step. This could also be, again, that Taurus-y energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. This could be a sincere, hey, I want to get to know you, and a sincere apology. But it's definitely coming into alignment and giving something a shot. But also it's trusting this person and being able to trust, each other. Spirituality for you, 8 of Cups. You're discovering who you are. And the Justice card here for all this is this is the energy that's guiding the whole read. We see justice, 8 of Cups. It's like many of you walking away from the karmic lessons. That doesn't mean walking away from a person. It means the behaviors, the lessons that are being learned, and you're standing in your power. You're understanding yourself more when it comes to spirituality and love in general. And it's like the 8 of Cups, you've been discovering exactly what you want, what you need, what you bring to the table, and what you want people to see within you. The fan, sorry. All right. And we got the 8 of Pentacles, right? Commitment. You're very committed. You've been working really hard. Okay, the spiritual side's only going to work with those who are really on a spiritual level, who are really working on their spirituality. So for those of you that don't care about the spiritual, you may not care about these messages at all. But the 8 of Cups and the 8 of Pentacles says you've been working very hard and diligently, and you're almost there to that financial freedom. The 9 of Pentacles, the spiritual freedom, the independency, just freedom in general. And the 8 of Cups, emotional freedom, not having attachments to physical things, not having attachments to people, just letting go of attachments in general is what's coming through for you. 7 of Swords here, letting go of deception and trust, letting go of giving too much of yourself and denying yourself, and letting go of denial. All right, in situations. The 7 of Swords is, where do you put too much energy in spirituality, and you're not given enough, or you're not feeding yourself enough in other areas of your life too. And I have found myself in that energy too. We're allowed to be human as well. But also the 7 of Swords in spirituality is also trust in your own beliefs. Where are you following exactly where you want to be? Are you in line with your spirituality? Okay. Are you following your truth? Is basically what that's saying. And with everything else, the Justice card, it's like you are coming to this place of stepping into what your truth is and not letting anybody deter you from your path. Right. So let's get some tea leaves. All right. Seek out information that will help you. All right. So again, that could be the spirituality too. If you start to get confused, it's like, this is where you might need to kind of filter through what's coming in, because you can get lost out there in the spiritual community. You can get, your mind messed up in the new age, everything, and then also depending on how you were raised, and, conflicts of interest, and you can start going into all different avenues. And it's just about seeking out information that you really feel in alignment with. Okay. And then picking where you want to be. I need to touch everything just to see where everything's at, to see what feels right to me. We've got the moon energy. So we see a lot of changes in your life happening. We see a reconciliation happening for you, and get back to the basics. So that quill energy was what was going on when I was saying with the 7 of Swords. Some of you may be getting lost up in the ethers, and this is also saying just come back home to the basics. All right, ground yourself and simplify your life right now. If you feel yourself getting pulled in all different directions, and just kind of simplify for a second and get back down to what really matters. Okay, I see success for you. Success. A lot of fears, worries, and tense situations coming to an end here for you as well. And I get good advice from a wise person. So for some of you, you might just actually be meeting somebody who, it's like when the student's ready, the teacher shows up. Somebody shows up in your life here that helps guide you on which way you feel. It just feels like you may be more in alignment with who's coming in with you, for you. All right, Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. One more shuffle. All right, if you have an Aries on your mind, I'm reminded of you constantly. All right, I'm starting to face my fears. So you may reconcile with Aries. Taurus, I've looked you up online to see what you've been up to. All right, rebirth. I'm tempted. Gemini. Hi, Shelbel. I can't ignore the signs I'm receiving any longer. I appreciate you and special treatment, a gift. So you may receive some sort of gift from them, an apology or anything like that. Cancer. I know I screwed things up and honestly have no idea how to fix it. All right, I'm seeing things differently. In the past, they may have been trying to hide their imperfections, but we see a new outlook, an enhancement. So you may get an apology and things may start to shift with Cancer. We have Leo. I wish I could take back the things I said. Cooperation and synchronization. So they may have acted like you guys you were better off apart or whatever. But I feel like you guys are coming back in at the right time. All right. So you may get an apology from Leo. Virgo. Would you reject me? All right. So they live beyond their means. They're kind of superficial. Just know that. And they may have a fear of rejection and insecurities that holds them back. Libra. Your words linger in my mind. I'm nostalgic, sentimental. So you're very sentimental. They hold you close. They repress their emotions, though. Scorpio. I don't know if I can meet your expectations. So you may be ghosted by them. We got the cloak, hermit energy. They have a shield up to keep themselves safe. And they're trying to make themselves feel invisible because you may challenge them. Sagittarius. How could you still love me after all I've done? All right, so they're life reflection. They're very indecisive right now, but they're definitely reflecting on what's happened. Capricorn. All right, I need more time to figure things out. Private space, castle. So they're hiding inside their own place just to be alone. They just need space. We have Aquarius. Seeing you reminds me of the things I know deep down, and that's not always easy to deal with. But it's not easy for them to be honest and transparent with you. This person is easily broken. They get their feelings hurt easy. They take things personal. They do find you beautiful, and your natural beauty. All right, Pisces. I couldn't get that out. All right, Lion was just easier for me than telling you the truth. I'm so attracted to you, and you're beautiful, but I have struggles with receiving love. All right, guys. Looking forward to your season, Sag. Bring some good stuff our way. All right, we are moving on to my Capricorns. And 303. Let's do 304. All right. Only take messages that resonate with you. And, you know, I see somebody saying too good to be true. That's your belief, but it's also, why is it your belief? You know, so it's like you've got to come to terms with that. You know, is this somebody that I need to give, you know, why am I holding on to it if it's too good to be true, or if it's never going to happen? Why am I wasting my time? So again, that's where people don't, when tarot is a self-reflection tool. All right, Capricorn, those two flew out. You saw it. You saw. There's my accent. All right, what I'm doing today is your major energy shift. And we're looking at life, career, money, love, and your spiritual avenues, right? And then I'm going to do some tea leaf predictions, and then Aries to Pisces. So you had two cards just jump out for you. And so Capricorn, you had Sun and Temperance. So talking about sunny days coming in for you and things coming into a balance. It's like things are finally unfolding. So just stay optimistic here. This is the theme. This is going to affect all areas of your life right now. We have the new moon in Sagittarius. New moon in Sagittarius here, which is amazing moon, you know, that's being set out there in the astrology world to manifest on, because of all the energies we've gone through. This is like a really light, optimistic type of energy. And when we've got the sun talking about optimism, and we got Temperance, the Sag card, we're talking about this is really, really double stamping it for you, that this is a turning point, that all areas of your life are going to start to look a lot better for you. And you're going to start feeling a lot more optimistic, because you're seeing, you know, how long you've been hearing divine timing. And now you're starting to see things unfold, and you're going, I see. And then you'll be able to reflect and go, that's why I've had to wait. That's why things have taken, you know, so much time to get to where it's at. Because I always, like, I've been, not always, but lately, been talking about, you know, pregnancy. You know, like when you're in that 6th, 7th month, you want that damn thing out, right? But you know, it's like it's got to stay and bake for almost 10 months. And this is where you may be looking at why things had to bake, why they had to, you know, to grow in order to manifest. So you may be seeing a lot of things manifest for you here in the coming days. Yeah, Sierra, you caught me there. That was funny. All right. So we see Pisces energy. We see house 9. House 9. More Sagittarius, Jupiter energy for you. So we see growth, expansion, a lot of luck changing. So we see you kind of looking forward towards what you're meant to have, where, you know, it's stepping out of your comfort zone, and it's like your dreams coming true. All right, bringing that into life. And you could have a Pisces in your life, or somebody with Pisces quality, Pisces sun, that could be meant to be in your life. And I see Libra, so there could be a Libra that's coming towards you as well too. Could be a spiritual connection. This is also talking about you deciding to go into higher learning, or maybe teach spirituality, become a spiritual advisor. When it comes to that Neptune energy, with it's all about spirituality. And it also feels like you're closing that chapter. It's coming into balance, all that karma, all that house 12 stuff, secrets, stuff that's down below. You've got the Libra energy, which is talking about balance here, justice, and relationships coming into balance for you as well. House 9 could be a spiritual relationship, but it also could be you're meant to teach or learn, or, you know, even foreign travel. Maybe some of you even just start traveling more, and to also teach. You may meet your relationships. House 7's showing to me right now, which is also Libra house. It's like romance is important for you. Romance is important for you in your spiritual life. right, in your next chapter of your life. It's very important. Pisces is very important to you in the next chapter of your life. You could have Pisces in your chart. So we see the beginning of that phase happening. Cappy's your rising. I would go with your, like I always go with my rising first. For me though, it doesn't matter because I have so many Scorpio placements. I go for rising first to just make myself feel better. All right, Capricorn. Capricorn, King of Wands comes flying out, and you're on fire, very independent. It's time about entrepreneurship too. So we're looking at the three cards. The first three cards is your life, okay? So we're seeing you have a vision or something shifting, right? Or you're just on top of the world and you have some sort of passion coming back in. And when I was talking about higher learning, some of you, this could really be talking about you're meant to teach something, higher learning, be a an advisor of some sort. Some of you may have to go back to school to do some things or take some extra workshops or whatever like that. But you're coming up as the King of Wands in life, so you're meant to follow through with your visions, and it's very bold energy. We've got a Queen of Cups showing up, so you may have a male or female partner in life. Definitely a very romantic partner is prominent in your life or coming into your life, right? We have Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, and Aries, Leo, Sag. Remember, it could be just they have these qualities. Somebody who's very passionate and very romantic coming in your life like this, two business minded, mature people. There may be somebody coming into your life that you either enhance or they enhance. You guys are a power couple. You really, life and your love is a big part of your karma, your soul's path, why you're here. So I do feel like it's very important to you. Love relationship is very important to you, and there's no way around that. All right, we have the Ten of Wands. Look at this epiphany. All right, the Ten of Wands for me is like there's that Saturn energy. Ten of Wands is like a typical, even though it's Aries, Leo, Sag energy, it reminds me of the Tower. It reminds me of Saturn, whereas Saturn busts their ass. You take the hard road. You've got to learn so many lessons. You're wise. You're an old soul. You've got all these burdens. You've learned. You've taken on all these responsibilities, and now you've reached some point here where you can put them down, and you've made it. So everything that you've been doing in your life is, obviously all of us, what we do is there's a reason for it, but it's paying off for you. And these cards that it's showing, it's like that hardest part's over. And it looks as though there's somebody coming into your life that is coming in to bring that balance, a divine partner that's going to help you with your responsibilities. Things aren't going to feel so tough anymore, right, with your life. And the Ten of Wands is talking about, your life's burnt you out. Life's definitely stressed you out, burnt you out, right? And most people that are watching my channel are probably saying, it doesn't matter what sign we are. Yes, life's burning me out. All right. But you're not meant to go at it alone. So there is somebody coming into your life. And it does not, at this point, it does not matter if it's love, business, friendship, family member, a child, anything like that. But you are meant to, like, entrepreneurship, leader is really big for you, and romance and love is coming in for you. So we have career and money, Page of Pentacles. That could be learning something new, going back to school, a new job opportunity coming in. It's trusting and stepping into this opportunity. So we see good news coming in. Two of Wands, crossroads. You've got to make that decision, right? So this is about making plans. Maybe you've been making plans for a while, but now it's about follow through, right? So you may be being called to go in a different direction, Capricorn. You may have already been working your ass off, but there's a new opportunity coming in that's going to be, less, it's going to bring in more profit, and you don't have to work as hard. It's not going to burn you out as much. And it does feel like you're going to have a partner with life and career, because the Two of Wands talks about making plans with somebody and, you know, having the same goals and following through and then working together and moving forward. All right. We got the Hanged Man. So a transition period happened in here with your money and career. All right, some of you hang in there going, I don't know if I feel 100% fulfilled. This is that Pisces energy coming through for you. So you've been waiting a lot. You've been waiting for your turn, your time. There's definitely an opportunity coming for you guys here where you have to make the decision to let go of fear or anxiety, or maybe your comfort zone, what you're used to doing, and trusting and jumping into a new, getting out of your comfort zone here with that Two of Wands and going on this adventure, this opportunity, right? Because that's what's going to make you happy, right? You're in this like Hanged Man position where, all right, I need to see things differently. I need to surrender, and I need to go through this transition and move forward. I just did this so much. I'm like, portal, jump in, guys, you know? All right, love. We have the Page of Cups. So some sort of love offer coming in for you. And somebody has a crush on you, Capricorn, or you have a crush on somebody. We see something blooming here coming in the coming days here. You know, so the Page of Cups is an invitation. You might be getting invited somewhere. You may want to reach out. You may want to open up to somebody else, all right? But there definitely has this like really fresh love, you know, somebody who has or maybe this person makes you feel childlike, or like how you used to feel when you fell in love. And, you know, there's just a really big crush energy, whether it's you or this person and this love. We've got the Five of Pentacles. You've been struggling a lot, or there could be a lot of struggles to feel like, you know, you've been dealt a raw hand in love here. But we do see something growing for you. And we got the Three of Cups. So it's about celebration. It's about finding the joy. A lot of you are carrying this energy here, Five of Pentacles, when it comes to love. The Five of Pentacles says, you know, I'm always dealt a raw hand, boo-hoo. You know, I'm always, I'd rather not be rejected, or it's not going to happen. You know, you walk in with that attitude. You walk in with that attitude all the time. It's a protective mechanism. It doesn't mean you don't get what you want. It's just, it's like, but you're in that mindset of, you know, I'm not going to invest right away, maybe, or I'm going to protect myself because, you know, there's always an obstacle. There's always a struggle in love for me, right? But we're seeing joy, we're seeing love, we're seeing celebration, we're seeing maybe possibly a date coming in with that Page of Cups and this Three of Cups. It could be a friendship that's definitely deepening. Could be reconciling with somebody you've been having struggles with, okay? It just, you know, it's about being honest with yourself too, right? But we do see here happiness coming in for you. And I do want to say it's probably going to go with your spiritual path here too. But I feel like getting out of this mindset of, you know, it's what we believe. If you believe that you're always dealt a raw hand, even if you were dealt a raw hand, Capricorn, so giving you the benefit of the doubt, most of us feel like we have been given the raw hand and the love department, right? The bad hands, right? But we can choose if we want to keep believing in that so that we don't keep, or we can choose to rewrite that story so that we can manifest something new in. I don't want to keep manifesting in a struggle, an obstacle. So I don't want to keep reflecting on my past heartaches, you know, breakups and things like that. So yes, it's your negative mind protecting you, but at the same time, it's keeping a wall up from joy and love coming in as well too, right? So rewriting your story. I you know, love comes to me easily. We do see the Three of Cups. And your card at the end of the deck, the bottom of the deck, is the World card. So we see like a huge chapter of your life close and accomplishment here. It's you walking through that portal, right? Into a new world, into a new way of thinking. So just remember, it could, when I'm talking, it can always go down to, and just energetically. Everything's energetically, right? And it can be a mindset so that it's what you are attracting in now. So you're stepping through a portal into a different timeline, into an energy where you're starting to see things shift and reflect more positively in your life. Okay? So spirituality. 10 of Cups. So we see blessings coming in, spirituality. We see relationships is a big part of your spiritual growth. Love and romance and relationship is very important to you, Capricorn. You know, it's such a stereotype, Capricorn. You know, you're so serious. You're all about work. You're the King of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles. You know, money, 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 money. You know, but that's easy stuff. You know, if we're looking at just the general stereotype, it's easy stuff for you. It's showing here, embracing how important love is to you and relationship is to you, and bringing the two together. So we see being able to trust and bring it together, coil it together. And we do see a blessing coming in. It could even be a spiritual relationship coming in for you, you know, whereas I was talking about that from the beginning, that you're meant, your desire in this, for many of you that are hearing this, and it's meant to be on your path. It's like you do better when you're in a relationship. And it's okay to admit that. It's okay. You know, I think for a long time I got lost in, oh, I have to be independent and single so that I can prove that I can do things on my own. I don't need anybody. I don't need a relationship. I can, you know, that type of energy. And it's like, no, we need connection. We need energy. It's okay to say, I do better in a relationship than I do when I'm by myself. Think if you have a lot of earth in your chart, you can tend to become rigid or, you know, too distant and too withdrawn if you don't bring love into your life. Okay. We have 8 of Wands. So something here, this happened to one of my signs earlier. I don't know which sign. It might have been Gemini. Okay, so you could be connecting with a Gemini. I see that, remember, if it's not your message, it's not your message. Don't take it, all right? We have the 8 of Wands and the 10 of Cups. The 8 of Wands to me says something's about to move quickly. It's like Spirit is stepping on the gas pedal right now. So maybe you have felt like the last year or the last couple months or the last week or so has been like, what the hell? You've been getting knocked down like in a cartoon, one like at a time, just getting like a car driving over you, right? And you're splattered flat. Like, what the hell? Every time you get up, splat, right? And it's like, that was Spirit accelerating your spiritual path. It was like, Capricorn, you're sticking in this situation way too long. If you're not going to do it, your higher self's pulling you through it. I just feel like you just went through some spiritual growth. And it's remember, the Temperance card and the Sun card, your soul, you know, soul's growth, it's all coming to a balance for you. So you can, it seems as though something had to happen for you to get through some sort of spiritual growth. And I have felt that before. So that's anything I talk about, it's because I felt it before. All right. It's been my experience. So yes, you're not always going to resonate with what I say. You know, it's just, it really does come from my experiences. And I've been in this place where, what the fuck, man, you know? And it's like, I've come out of it going, you know, and you'll never have to go through that again because you got it. You got hit so many times. There's no way you didn't get it. Okay. And the Page of Wands. Look at this. The Page of Wands is like my new spiritual adventure. It's like another spiritual awakening happening. So it's like tapping into this childlike, very curious energy, very spontaneous energy. So it's like you can be a little bit more lighthearted now and take life a little bit less seriously if you've been on a spiritual journey. The Page of Wands is like, start something new, walk down a new path, right? A lot of you get into a point where you realize that spirituality doesn't mean you can't fuck up, right? Or that you can't, you know, go out and have a 3D life experience. You can be human too. So I do feel like there's this energy of being more playful and taking life less seriously. That could be your spiritual journey in life in general, not taking life so seriously. Right? You are a very disciplined sign, stereotypically, in general, but if this is part of your journey as well. Being more playful. Let me see. Let me see some predictions, the possible predictions coming in with these cards. Great passion coming in for you, the Tulip. Pay attention to your health for some of you. All right. July, Cancerian energy. July could be a big month for you this year. All right. And we see sunrise, new creative ideas, new ventures, a fresh start. There's that Page of Wands. So it's like a dawn of a new day, waking up, shaking it off, and it's like coming in with this childlike energy and getting ready to go on a new journey here. Honor and respect will come to you, okay? And we've got Tiger here for you, so doing something risky and taking a chance, all right? Some of you could be a Capricorn Tiger in Chinese astrology. I'm a Scorpio Tiger. All right, guys. It's getting long. All right, well, it's about right. 3:24. Yeah, it's about right. We got Aquarius, and then we got Pisces next. So we're doing Aries through Pisces for my Capricorns. All right. Aries, I just wasn't ready for you. I wasn't ready to face my fears. Taurus, I need more time to figure things out, all right? I make poor decisions. Gemini, I feel damaged, like I just can't do this, all right? Unfulfilled heart. This person has some grief they need to deal with. I do see rejuvenation here. So there's a possibility here for Gemini. And you know what, Capricorn? Gemini came up twice significantly for you. There could be something in the Gemini read for you. We have Cancer. You've been in my dreams. I see a rebirth, fertility, and temptation. Cancer came in too, July here. Leo, I can't ignore the signs I'm receiving any longer. Higher communication, so they're being guided towards you. I feel like you may hear from them. I get a feather pen, so they may text you, and I get like the word impression. So you've left some sort of impression with Leo. We have Virgo. If I knew then what I know now, I would have made different choices. All right, arrogance. All right, so right there, ego, letting my pride and ego get in the way. We have Libra. I'm in a much better headspace now. All right. This person, they had the cloak, hermit energy, shield and security. So they've had to take some time out to self-reflect. There's a possibility you could hear from Libra. Scorpio, you inspire me. Enlightenment, spiritual adventure. Have fun with Scorpio, Capricorn. Sagittarius, I'm a better person because of you. All right, this person lives beyond their means and they were trying to live a facade. Okay, so you're helping this person, Capricorn, in some way, whether you know it or not. We have Capricorn. I'm not the same person that you remember. You might receive a gift from them. They do appreciate you. Okay, so you could receive a note from them or something, and they've definitely changed. All right, we have Aquarius. I don't know how I feel anymore. All right, lessons learned, grievance. So this person's starting to process some of their own shadow. Pisces. Let me see. You are an angel. Cloud 9 love. Remember, Pisces was coming up for you too. So Pisces could really be your spiritual partner or somebody who's coming in for many of you. Cloud 9 love, reunion, angel. It could be a spirit. It could be somebody you were connected to in a past life. We're moving on to Aquarians. Aquarians, 3/28/28. Aquas. Here comes my aqua jugs. I like Aquarius reads. Aquarius, I never know what I'm gonna get, but I also always feel like I get some sort of, like, I either go somewhere, you either take me somewhere, or I just feel like it lightens up the depth of the dark, as we get into these darker these more deeper signs. Aquarius comes in and kind of lightens up that seriousness that I go through with Capricorn. All right, so we got the High Priestess and the Hierophant. These two cards just came out for you. The High Priestess and the Hierophant. Talk about marriage. Talk about spiritual union and your intuition, like, just deepening. Like, you're leveling up. So this is the major energy shift this week for you. And I'm looking at life, career, money, love, and spiritual. Doing some tea leaf predictions in Aries through Pisces for you. So this is the theme, though. This is the energy that's going to affect. So we're talking about, really coming into alignment spiritually, really learning something, and for some of you, you may find yourself backing away from certain situations with that High Priestess energy. All right, because you want to observe more. So we've got this energy of observing with the High Priestess, but we've got the Hierophant who's teaching, right? So it's like you're starting to see things on a different level. And you may just know that I don't need to do this. You just know how to navigate situations a little bit better, or just you've always known, but you get sucked in. And here I just feel like you pulling away a little bit more, being a little bit more mysterious, and just observing what's going on around you. Okay. Taurus and a Pisces is important energies for you too. We've got Mars the energy, Aries, Scorpio energy. So things moving forward. We see initiating this week. So again, there could be some conflict that comes in, but I feel like with this High Priestess Hierophant, you're able to navigate it. All right, and it's awesome. And I've got, but also the Marsy energy is saying it's time to take action. It's like you're the one that has to be the chief. You might have a bunch of Indians running around, and you're in charge this week. I've got House 4 and I've got Libra. So we're talking about relationships and family relationships, right? So you may find yourself in some sort of conflict and things like that around your family this week and stuff like that. And I just feel like some of you are rising above. And honestly, it's like the way you're evolving, you're actually seeing your family kind of shift too, because of the way you kind of know when to back away, come forward, back away. You may be teaching the people around you. It could be your parents, right? I do feel like the Libra energy, House 4 also is talking about family legacies, roots, and things like that. And it's maybe meeting somebody that is potentially the person that you're going to build strong roots with the relationship card coming in, and a very spiritual connection. All connections are pretty spiritual, but this is like you're on the same page, headed towards what you really want. $432. This is pretty typical for my Sundays lengths. All right. So the way I'm doing it is looking at life, career, money, then a row for love and spiritual. That is Knight of Pentacles. That is hard work and steady progress. Something looking good, in whatever you've been really disciplined in your life. So this could be work, your health, physical, just you're going steady flow, steady progress. And I got the Ace of Swords here. So you're having some sort of breakthrough. So if this is regarding work or any, I'm just going to go with any area of your life being underneath energy, right? We see that where you feel like things have been taken forever or it's just been slow and steady, we see some sort of major breakthrough where, it doesn't just feel like it's going to go up a tier here. Wheel of Fortune for your life row. I'm pulling 3 cards for each row. Wheel of Fortune. So we see taking that chance, moving forward, an opportunity in life. But I feel like you're in this position right now, Aquarius, where things are moving positively, the wheels turning for you, and there's obviously a destined opportunity coming in, or something that's meant to be here for you, and go the long haul, the distance, that Knight of Pentacles energy. Remember, fixed energy, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio energy. This is your energy. It's talking about sustaining. So something coming in for you, or something you're doing, is worth what you're doing and the work you're putting into it, because it's going to help sustain you the rest of your existence. You're on here on Earth. The World card, huge accomplishment, right? More fixed energy. Stay the course is what I'm getting. For your life position right now, whatever you're doing, there's an opportunity. It's like leveling up. Leveling up. Maybe some of you guys going back to learn something. You could be going back to higher education, taking workshops. Everything we do is online too. You can find so many things, but you're accomplishing something, and there's something coming in, another opportunity that's going to be another huge accomplishment in your life. So you're starting another chapter. Or you're thinking about it, or it's coming in for you. You have the choice, the ultimate choice. But either way, we've got this strong fixed energy. We've got this movement forward, this positive movement forward that that is going to sustain. It's not just a quick, it's going to be here for a while. So this energy you're moving into in your life, it seems like if you've been feeling like you've been going like, kind of a lot of obstacles, things are shifting, right? And it's not just for Sunday, today's day. It's going to last, a while. King of Pentacles. Look at this life. Look where you're headed. Accomplished. You're going to be very accomplished in life, and some sort of opportunity coming towards you, as I whenever you get this message, is leading you. You've got the Wheel of Fortune into the World card, major accomplishment, into the King of Pentacles. You may find yourself in a stable relationship with somebody that you work with. You may find yourself in a relationship with somebody with these qualities, somebody who's very accomplished. But I feel like in general, you're starting something, you're being called to something, or whatever you're doing. The Knight of Pentacles is bringing you to the King of Pentacles. So you're going to live a very accomplished life if you choose to. All right, so career and money. We see a Queen of Pentacles. All right, so using your creativity, tapping into your sensitive feminine side, feminine energy, creativity. All right, birthing those ideas that you have. I feel like your creativity is going to help you in your career and money. So this could be the opportunity that's coming in. For some of you, it could be a water energy that's coming in with some great ideas, or coming in to help you out. Could be a partner in your life that you're meant to meet that's going to inspire you in your career. But I see here, trust your intuition with the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is a very smart, intuitive energy. All right. Very business oriented. All the kings and queens, very business oriented, follows their heart, follows their intuition, follows their heart, very emotionally intelligent. Right. So your job really has to come into alignment. Your career has to come into alignment with this type of energy. You have to feel passion and feel like if you get bored and you have this Queen of Cups energy and you get bored and you're not feeling the passion, you're not feeling the depth of what you're doing, this could be blocking you from moving forward. It's like, but with her showing up here in your career and money first, it tells me that, whatever opportunities coming in for you, it feels as though it's going to inspire you in this way. It's going to get those creative, I hate this saying, creative juices flowing, okay? And look, the Three of Cups, huge celebration coming in. So we do see friends, colleagues, partners, maybe dating a romantic date, and then you end up being your love in life, your loving career seems to they go together as well too. So maybe somebody that, you might be the person, Aquarius, that stands in the front lines, and your partner is the one that, and it's okay, I'm like that in a relationship, or I was always in the past, My ex-husband was the project manager. I was the lead, the artist. The person behind the, what I'm trying to say, the public figure. And you have some support behind you when it comes to career and money. And I just see a lot of happiness and celebrations ahead for you. You may be meeting a partner or even dating somebody in the coming days here that could really benefit or help each other in career. And we got the Six of Pentacles. Look at that. This is money and career, being taken care of, being supportive. All right, everything you need is coming. As you start taking those steps forward, everything is unfolding for you. The universe is bringing in that assistance. So I do, again, it feels like there's going to be somebody else, or if you're following your heart, the universe is always providing for you. It really does. It works out that way, at least in my experience. So we have your love. We got Two of Swords energy. Some of you in this energy of confusion when it comes to that, to your love life. All right, we got the Judgment card. All right, it's time to make a decision. Are you going against your best judgment when it comes to love? Is this what you've been struggling with? All right, do you feel like you're at odds when it comes to whoever you're thinking about or whoever you're with? Are you still, this Judgment card, are you wanting reconciliation with somebody and you're not seeing eye to eye with somebody? You're wanting some sort of truce. You wanting some sort of, obviously second chance here. Right? And some of you feeling like you may not get this with that Two of Swords, right? The Two of Swords says, are you thinking with your heart or you're thinking with your mind with this Judgment card? Because it does look as though with love, there's a second chance on the horizon, but the Two of Swords is saying, are your needs really being met? Are you making the best decision for yourself, for your highest good? I can't answer that for you. The Nine of Swords, though, all right, we got a lot of sleepless nights, a lot of anxiety, a lot of stress regarding your love life. And so I do see, we saw what we saw in your life, in your career and money. All right, we saw what we saw here. So we do see that you're meant, or there's an opportunity coming in. Okay, I can't decide for you if this is this person that's showing up in your love life. All I can say is that you've been left to feel very anxious in love. Whether that's anxious attachment, whether that's just always feeling like you've done something wrong, or whether that's feeling like, are you ever going to be with the one? I mean, there's just some sense of anxiety. But the Two of Swords says, are you in alignment with your truth when it comes to this? So expect maybe an opportunity coming in for you this week where you're going to find yourself needing to make that decision. So a second chance here with somebody, an opportunity. Maybe you are communicating with somebody this week, but you got that Two of Swords energy between the two of you. So that could bring up a lot of miscommunication between the two of you. So there's going to be a big decision needed to be made with some sort of situation in love. All right, spiritual. We got the Two of Cups. You're meant to be. There it is. Two of Cups, soulmate. All right, you are on some sort of mission here, looking for the truest love. You just want this. That's my Law of Attraction card too. You just want this like pure, true Two of Cups, ultimate love. And that's part of your spiritual journey, though, is finding that within and making this judgment call when it comes to love. Are you making the best decisions? Some of you clicking out, going, I don't care what you say, because, it's like some of you know you might not be. And that's going to continue to be your lesson. Holding on. And, and I get that, not wanting to give up on somebody you love. But that's where the saying comes in. You let go, because if it's really love, they'll come back. You don't have to try so hard. So the Judgment card is really you making that decision on trusting that process. And some of you have so much fear about that, the Nine of Swords, because some of you are fearing, if I let go of this grip with this person, I know they're going to leave. Or I believe they're going to leave. So you're not trusting in your faith or the faith in this relationship. And that's the big decision. And that's going to be only on you, and it's going to be different for everybody individually. So that's part of the spiritual lesson here on your spiritual growth, because you really want to come into alignment with your divine partner, whatever word you want to use. If my words are corny to you, you know, I'm sorry, I don't care. But that's how I call it. Divine partner. Somebody, you know, just ultimately, you know, we're not alike. We're so different, but we bring so much, you know, to the relationship, but yet there's pure love there. There's love there, and it's easy, and it grows, right? That's part of your spiritual journey, soulmate. We've got the Page of Pentacles, right? So that's about you trusting, and you're on the right path. Page of Pentacles, good news coming in. There's an opportunity coming in for you. But the Page of Pentacles also says you got to trust. You got to put your foot out there and be vulnerable. And it's like, show the world who you are. And for me, on your spiritual path, the Page of Pentacles, it really is about putting your foot out there and taking that step. You trust in new opportunities that come your way, you know, and being open to new opportunities that come your way. You are on the right path. And we got the Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles on your spiritual path. Remember I said over here, the accomplishment. You're destined to be accomplished. Even in your spiritual path here, you got the Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles is the ultimate prosperity. So it's everything that you're dreaming, that you're wanting. And the Two of Cups, through your spiritual growth, you're attracting in the Ten of Pentacles. You're attracting in your everything that you're desiring. You have the ability to do this. All right? Whether you want to believe it or not. Knight of Pentacles, stay the course. So let me get some tea cards for you. Hey, thank you. Yeah, sometimes on these types of Sunday reads, I either get it or I don't. Sometimes I can, you know, I love today. I love it. I love it. I do. Only take what resonates, guys. Lucifer's a good man. Lucifer's sexy. Do you guys remember when I was watching Lucifer? Oh, so in love with Tom Ellis. Oh my God. All right. Tiger for you, Aquarius. Doing something risky, taking a chance. The Page of Pentacles, right? We got Cain energy. Pay attention to your health, right? So you might be stressing a little bit too much. You know, it's going to be different for everybody. All right, advice from a friend, dog barking. Some of you guys got a good friend here. Listen to them. They're in your ear. They're trying. They tell you, and some of you going, I know who you're talking about, right? Well, they're giving you some good advice, Aquarius. A chain of events that will affect your life. So you're going to start seeing that things are moving in a pattern that's taking you, and just kind of if it's flowing easily, it's because you're being directed into that path. You know, that's where you're meant to go. If it's a struggle and there's a lot of resistance there, it's because you're fighting the chain of events. You're fighting the easiest course that you're meant to be on, right? Aries, Leo, Sag. Thank you, M. I mean, I don't know why I said Aries, Leo, Sag. Maybe for some of you, and remember, we had the spiritual connection here. Aries, Leo, Sag can be really important to you in your life. Fire. Stepping into your own fire and going for it. But we're doing Aries through Pisces here. You know, what was Lucifer used to say that, you know, I forget verbatim, and I'm probably butchering this, but one of the sayings in that show was, he was like, I'm just here to teach you how to let go of attachments. He was like, humans create their own suffering. It's like, I don't do anything but, you know, give you a choice. That's what Lucifer does. And of course, he always has to be sexy, or the person that plays it. All All right. So we have Aries. I miss you regardless of how things seem. All right. Valuable. You're very valuable to this person. They feel the spiritual connection. Okay. We have treasure chests. You're very unique to them. All right, Taurus, you're an angel, peacefulness, purification. You guys may have cold feelings towards each other, but it's affecting them. They want to bring some sort of peace to this. Gemini, I've looked you up online to see what you've been up to. All right, lessons learned. They're grieving this. Cancer, I can still feel you. All right, I have a lack of confidence, but I'm building strength. You may even receive a communication with Cancer. Leo, you inspire me. All right, and you might get an invitation from them. All right, to go somewhere because we see social gathering, an invitation, announcement. All right, so this person may come forth, that Page of Cups kind of energy. Virgo, I know you're right, but I need to come to my own conclusions. All right, Cloud 9 love this. This person does have love for you, and I see reunion. So there could have been a nasty, unfortunate ending, but it's not over. Libra, being apart has been life-changing for me. Intelligence, so they're learning, they're growing here. Psychic power. This person destructs, they're destructive. So self-sabotaging. Possibly a reunion here with Libra. Scorpio, I don't know if I can meet your expectations, but I do see sweeter days ahead. This person is living in unpleasant living conditions, or they're used to living in that kind of environment, and you may expect more, demand more, and there's hell of nothing wrong with that. But this person may be a little bit insecure. You may see sweeter days ahead with Scorpio. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sagittarius, I don't know how I feel anymore. All right. So they are trying to handle the situation with care. They're concealing their true intentions right now. The word cleanliness tells me they're trying to do things the right way here. So give this a little bit, give them time to figure out. Only if that resonates, guys. The comments, I can hear them. I give them a not, then it's not yours, right? This is generally somebody here that their feelings are starting to change. I can't help but hear people's comments, you know? Ugh. All right. Capricorn, I just wasn't ready for you. Right? I feel like I may have missed the opportunity with you too. And I also feel like I may not have been able to meet your expectations. Aquarius, our connection still affects me. Right? We were incompatible, or we keep meeting each other at the wrong time. I do see a possibility of you guys coming in sync together here soon. Pisces, I'm a better person because of you. Healing and spiritual harmony. Right, so possibly coming together with Pisces too, Aquarius. Thank you, learning to see me. Have a good day. All right, we're moving on to Pisces next. You're welcome, Tamara. All right, Pisces. Pisces at 352. All right, Pisces. We are looking at your major energy shift for the week that's going to affect all areas of your life. I'm looking at life, career, money, love, spiritual, and I'll pull some tea leaf cards for some potential predictions. And then Aries through Pisces. Wheel of Fortune. So you got some luck on your side here. And we see positive movement forward, right? So there's a turning of the wheel. So you're coming out of something, and things, you know, you're not going backwards. We don't go backwards, right? So there's some luck coming in for you. Could be, and you know, I don't want to promote gambling or anything like that, but you could be lucky this week regarding the chances you take, getting what you want. I've got a Taurus moon for some of you. Somebody could be a Taurus moon. I also got 10th house. So this is regarding something really big about your career. Take a chance. Things turning out well for you, especially with the Taurus energy, talking about money, luxury, material possessions, you know, finer things in life. So being able to afford finer things in life. And the moon also coming up though too, you could be connecting to Cancer or Pisces with the moon energy. But you may find yourself, your emotions changing too. Something about your emotions this week. Remember, Wheel of Fortune, so you might be feeling yourself in those better emotions this week. Hello, Lucifer. It just sounds so funny saying, hello, my friend, Lucifer. You guys, I'm friends with Lucifer. Jesus is my co-pilot. All right, let me see. Life, Page of Cups. All right. Some of you Pisces just go through life like this. You got this childlike wisdom, childlike heart. All right. Very sweet. Very innocent energy. Some of you, you know, you could be receiving some sort of sweet, innocent message this week, you know, because we're looking at life in general. All right. We've got the Queen of Cups. So some of you could have children. You're a very good parent, or you're meant to have children in life, or somebody could be coming into your life that has a child. All right. I've got the Queen of Cups and the Page of Cups here. So for some of you, it could be too that you're meant to be in love with another water energy or somebody who's very emotionally mature, emotionally intelligent. You may be younger than this person, but we do see this is important in your life. And for some of you too, you may have gotten your heart broken a lot because it's teaching you, it's helping you evolve, you know, from the Page of Cups and the Queen of Cups. Some of you could have a really good relationship with your mother, or something about your relationship in life with your mother is evolving. And for some of you that don't have a mom, or you've lost your mom at a young age, right? Your mother's around you spiritually, you know this, or some of you don't believe it, all right? But we do see that this is an energy of, you know, maturing into that, your mother, you know, maybe healing some of those wounds in your life too, regarding your mother as well. But I'm getting, you know, so it's very important energy regarding your life right now. So it could be something that's happening right now. It's just, but I see growth. When it goes from the Page to the Queen of Cups, I see maturing, growth here. You going from maybe being super naive and innocent in relationships to now you're finally knowing and caring more about your own sensitivity. You're creating boundaries maybe when it comes to life so that people don't take advantage of you. And look at the King of Cups. So we're seeing a family here. Some of you could be getting a message from somebody this week that is meant to be your life partner, who you end up having a child with, possibly. We've got the Page of Cups, the King of Cups, and the Queen of Cups. So it looks as though you've got a real watery energy around you, very sensitive energy, a very deep emotional bond. So your life right now is really focused on relationships, and it could be with somebody you have a child with or will. For some of you, you know, you're really crushing on somebody, and it's just that's all that wants to come through for you, Pisces, is love here in the life part. Let's see if it plays out in the rest of your, let's look at career and money. Career, Two of Wands, at a crossroads. You got to make plans and follow them through. All right, it's time to make that decision here. We got the Wheel of Fortune again. So, you know, like I said, the house 10, I love how everything, I use all different things because I like to see the synchronization. We have house 10 here, right? And we saw the Pisces energy too, the moon. you know, and it's like Wheel of Fortune. Some of you, there's an opportunity coming in, and it's about you getting out of your comfort zone and going for it. The Two of Wands. And this is going to bring you great success. You could find your life partner. You could be working in the same field as your partner. And this opportunity, the two of you, if you are with somebody right now, the two of you with the Two of Wands could be coming together, deciding to make a future together that is going to, you're going to combine, and it's going to take you a lot further. The Wheel of Fortune, you got a lot of luck in your career and money, a lot of opportunities coming in for you. All right. Nine of Swords. This is what's causing a lot of anxiety in your life. I do want to say this, and this might not be for everybody, so don't take it. Some of you may be focused so much on love relationships that you have anxiety about your work and your career, and you may be ignoring that and focusing more on maybe you have to, maybe family, maybe you're focusing on love so much that you're not seeing this opportunity that's coming in, and focusing on your career and money right now. I feel like this opportunity is bringing you into this partnership, or it's healing the partnership, because if you're having financial and money stresses, we see your luck changing there. That financial stress could roll into life in general, all areas of your life. Love, we have Temperance card. So we do see a divine partner here. We see things unfolding for you. Sagittarius new moon is a positive new moon, manifesting new beginnings. We're moving into the Sagittarius season, and I feel like there's new adventures coming in for many of you. And there's, that Two of Wands, maybe even travel with work and career. Some of you really, the Wheel card. Maybe it is time to travel, pick up, and do something different. All right. And you have love, you just see that things coming into balance. All this, your love and your work seems to be combined together. Seems like some of you may be focusing, so like I said, and the Temperance card showing up in the love says finding a balance in all areas of your life, and so that your love life will come into balance. Could be a Sagittarius showing up for you. And as I said there, I got the King of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sag. And I got the Hierophant. So we see a deeper level of commitment coming in. Strong Sag energy. I know this is for the next 7 days or so, a week. It's whenever you get this message. And it could really be affecting you during December. You may find yourself restoring balance to your love life, and it could be a fire energy. The Hierophant with the Temperance card. I don't do them so much anymore, my twin flame readings, but those signify a divine partner, a twin flame soulmate, strong soulmate connection. Okay, that could be coming in. And, so we're seeing possibly too, if I look at it that way, that your life could consist of you partnering up with somebody. This Wheel of Fortune, this Two of Wands. Many of you Pisces, there could be an opportunity coming in for you to collaborate with somebody, and they help you, and you guys help each other, and you start your own business. I don't care what profession you're in. What if you just left your jobs and said, let's go start this together, and you end up doing something like that? It's going to bring you a lot more. And you got the Wheel of Fortune, taking a risk, taking a chance. It's going to bring, you get the Hierophant here. It's going to bring success. The King of Cups. All right, so let's look at spiritual. All right, we got the Eight of Swords, releasing those limiting beliefs. It's part of our spiritual journey. It's part of, I think when people start to awaken and you start to understand, how our thoughts create our reality, I think that's a big part of being present and looking at every moment and not reacting to your situation in every moment. The Nine of Swords coming up for you talks about, in the Eight of Swords, you've got a lot of mental stress, which means that, one, you may not be creating enough boundaries around you. You could be taking on other people's energies, of course, being the most empathic sign, right? And also, you could just constantly be beating yourself up with these old stories and beliefs about relationships, that part of your spiritual journey is now take a step back and listen to what you're saying to yourself, Alan Watts said, I think it was Alan Watts now, I always forget, is like, stop talking to yourself. It's the worst thing to do. Stop having conversations with yourself. If you're not a good person to talk to or something like that, right? You just always putting yourself down. You're always ruminating on beliefs that are not true. And that's part of this journey for you. Look at the Tower moment. This is an awakening. So for some of you, you may be going through this. It might just be happening, or it's coming towards you, where you're going to have this super wake-up call. And you're going to go, now I know what the fuck that means. How do I release limited beliefs? This awareness for you with that, look at that eye there. Your intuition, this awareness of yours is just going to explode, and you're going to see these words and these things that you're saying, and you're going to see how it's playing out in front of you. It's wild. It's wild to look back at when I was just completely like out of my mind and not listening to anything I was saying, to where now when shit's happening to me and I feel like the world's happening to me, and I take a step back and I go, wait a sec, what the hell am I saying to myself? When I wake up in the morning, first thing I do is double check, what the hell am I saying? Because I used to wake up every morning hating life. Why do I got to get up? I do not want to get up. And as soon as I catch myself in what I'm saying in the morning, I stop. I don't give a shit who's calling me. I don't care if I have to go to the bathroom. I don't care what the hell I have to do. I take a moment and stop, and I say, shut up. I don't know why you're thinking like this. I don't know what you were dreaming about. I don't know how you went to bed. I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to shift this right now, because I'm not going to be, I need to switch my story. My day is not going to start off like this. I am not going to start off hating life. And this is the Eight of Swords. We're trained, we're addicted to stress. I go to bed sometimes, no matter what, scrolling on social media when I know an hour before bed you should stop doing that. We're all, a lot of us addicted to that. And then I wonder why I'm dreaming about this craziest shit, and I'm waking up in my head like that, right? This anxiety, that sets your emotions and sets your day on course, the course of your day. And so this Tower moment coming in is like a big friggin' awakening for you, to where it's not mystical. These awakening talks are not, it took me a freaking while to realize that it's not magic. It's not voodoo. It's not, spooky. It's your mind. It's just, it feels at first, awakenings, like when you become aware of this, it feels like, wow, I'm walking into something so different. And all it is you're walking into what your reality really is and how you're creating it with what you're thinking. And I feel like for some of you, this is really important. It's your mental, it's your sanity. It's your sanity. And I'm going to go ahead and say again, repeat this, that I know a lot of Pisces, and more Pisces women, I know a lot of Pisces men, but more Pisces women, and so empathic that you pick up on a lot of other people's shit too. And so a lot of this chaos is not just your stuff. All right. You're not just walking around like this freaking chaotic, all these things. You're picking up the noise from other people. And this awakening Tower moment too could be you actually going from, I hear what that means, I understand logically what she's saying, I've always heard this, to where it just clicks and you go, I just know now what that means. That's the shift, okay? And I feel like that's big happening in your spiritual. And we've got the Seven of Wands here too. You know what that Seven of Wands says? Boundaries. Boundaries. This is you pushing away anybody's energy and pushing away any negative thoughts, any naysayers, any bullshit. This is your journey right now. This is your journey right now. And this could be what's coming in for you, or what you're going through right now. And it's all about you, Pisces, just creating boundaries. You can't fix people. You can't fix people. You can't love them to health. You can't nurture them to health. Only if they want to be. Only if they're doing it themselves. And you can assist, hold space, facilitate. But you cannot, as much as Pisces wants to just just love everybody to death, and you know, care and nurture. You know, it's just boundaries for you, right? So let's go. We got Cain. Pay attention to your health and know that the Eight of Swords, this Eight of Swords can cause every single ache and pain in your body. Eight of Swords. You wake up with your hip hurting. You wake up headaches. You wake up arthritis. You wake up and you have an autoimmune. I've tested that. I've gone and had my blood work done and had so much where they wanted to send me because of, you know, COVID. And then I've cleared, you know, I've been sane, you know, got healthy again and went in and my blood worked perfect. And then gone in again when I was kind of in a chaotic energy and my blood work been off. Okay. So our thoughts affect our emotions and our tissue stores our issues. You can facilitate, you can send love, you can send Reiki, but if people, you know, they're not receiving, they have to do it themselves. All right, a chain of events that will affect your life that will bring you to this moment, okay? And we got get back to the basics. What's the most important to you? We got tree. We have affairs with your family coming in too as well. So this could be you creating balance with your family members. All right, we have rabbit. Too much concern with sexual matters. That's been coming through for my water energies. Water energies. I know this card has not come out in any other reading except for my water signs, and it's because there might be some you know, sexual you know, connection, chemistry that's being confused with connection and love. And a water sign, I think, you know, I'm just going to say that if you've got a lot of water element, I think it's really hard for you to just have casual sex or just be in relationships that are solely based on sex alone. And I'm going to say it's probably for a lot of people, doesn't regardless of your sign, but because we are doing signs here, I am saying that it's a watery element. It's too sensitive for something like that. All right, Pisces. We got the key, successful outcome to your problems. All right, seek out information that will help you. All right, dog barking, advice from a friend, listen to who's trying to tell you something. All right, jug, lighthearted, carefree time coming in for you. All right, rainbow, the most difficult part of a situation is over for you. Or if it's the tower moment coming in, this is the epiphany. We got doorway, opportunities are waiting for you. So let's do Aries through Pisces. You know, I mean, obviously, you can't prove everything, all right? But I'm just saying, being a body worker, energy worker, being like, you guys know, a lot of you know the struggles I went through the past 2 years with my health. And knowing that I was also going on a spiritual journey too, and I was learning about everything that was going on, seeing how it was affecting my physical well-being when I was a competitive lifter, you know, CrossFitter, and always into my health and into some form of exercise. And I've always was like, I'm the healthiest person in our family, blah blah blah, only to go into that mental shit and look at how it affected my body. All right, so let's look at Aries. If you're connected to an Aries, all right, rejuvenation. This person had an unfulfilled heart. It's easier just to stay away right now. They're dealing with their own grievance, all right, trying to rebuild their health. But I do feel like Aries and you could possibly rejuvenate this relationship if this person is doing the healing. Taurus, moving ahead successfully. I feel damaged, like I just can't do this. So they're kind of moving on with their life right now, trying to escape everything that's going on. Gemini, Something is still missing for me, and I'm trying to figure out what that is. All right. It could be wealth. It could be having power of their own life. And I get arrogance too. So this person could be dealing with pride and ego issues. Cancer. All right. Cold feelings towards each other right now. Is it possible to forgive and forget with Cancer? There is a sense of they want to make peace and purify the situation. But right now, you guys are being cold to one another, and they just don't know if you guys can get past this. Leo. We have, I just have to do something else right now. Please try and understand. They're not rejecting you. There's a lot of passion there right now, but there's a lot of anticipation in their life. They're going after something, and it doesn't have anything really to do with you, or they're not rejecting you physically or attractive wise. Virgo. All right. I've looked you up online to see what you've been up to, okay? So they've been neglecting your needs, or they neglected your needs in the past. We got the Knight of Pentacles type of energy. So I do feel like something, they've changed, and so they've been kind of looking maybe at coming back towards you, or seeing what's up, seeing how things are going with you. And that's really a strong Virgo energy right there. Libra. I'm not the same person that you remember. They're trying to purify, danger warnings though, okay? So this person has caused you some grief in the past. They are changing. They are trying to change their ways, purify their ways, but there still may be some red flags there. Scorpio. All right, teardrops. I can't seem to find the right words to say to you. Scorpio wants to apologize. They are grieving. All right, they're learning their lesson here. Sagittarius. All right. Maybe we were just too different. This person has a dimmed soul, so they don't think they're good enough. There is a brighter future here, possibly in the future. All right. But this person really does they do feel like they're not good enough. They're very insecure. And that could be why the two of you are just so different. Capricorn. I know I screwed things up and honestly have no idea how to fix it. All right, there's a new hope starting here, a ribbon, like maybe a new start. Aquarius. I should have been more honest with you about how I was feeling at the time. So we got the energy of spontaneity, playfulness, and mischief. So it is somebody who acts a little impulsive, childish here, and they're not easy. It's not easy for them to open up. So they may come around. They might be playing a little bit of games here. They're, like, I'm going to throw something at you to get your attention type of school stuff. But it does seem like they do want to open up and tell you how they feel, or try to. Pisces. All right. If I knew then what I know now, I would have made different choices, and it gets poor decisions here. So they know they did. It looks as though they're trying to take charge of their life, or they're self-reflecting. All right, guys, I love you. Hope you enjoyed today's readings. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Reached over 300 again today. That was awesome. I will have Virgo, Libra out tomorrow, or Virgo, Scorpio. I got to see which one's up, which one I finished. And I'll be live tomorrow with Super Chats if you guys want to come live with me. I'll see you then. I'm going to go, guys. Take care.